All right, 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 all right. I totally didn't. I totally didn't accidentally click send on the tweet after writing both the tweet and the Discord thing. And then went, oh fuck, I need to hit live. That's definitely not what happened. If anyone tells you that, they're lying. That's totally not what happened. It's maybe what happened. Anyway, hey, it's Friday. We're having a good day today. Hey, Cobble, glad to see you. Glad you're here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. I hope you're staying out of the heat. Um, we're gonna do more Elden Ring today because I have a problem. And rather than trying to fight that addiction, I'm just gonna lean into it because people like Elden Ring. Uh, if you're watching this on recording, thank you for doing so. If you're watching this on recording, check your clock. If it's between the hours of midnight and 5 a.m., I'd consider going to bed instead, honestly. Like, this is fine, but I'm probably going to be streaming for way longer than I reasonably should. And no amount of, like... no, I'm not... No, you cannot... You cannot... I will not play World of Warcraft on here. Alright? Here's the thing. Generally speaking, I do not want to raid into MMOs or gacha games, and I don't want to play MMOs or gacha games. Final Fantasy XIV is actually an exception to that rule, and I may play and or raid into people who are doing that because I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that game and a fan of the story of that game and of that series. I haven't played it personally, but I've watched a lot of people who do, and it is actually some of like Square Enix's best writing ever. Which makes sense because they learned all of their lessons from Final Fantasy XI and also from like all of the previous Final Fantasies. Um, and also, if I'm not mistaken, the people who wrote 7, 8, and 9 in terms of storyline also were the people who like either were working on Final Fantasy 14 storyline or were the people who trained those people and or like were the final word on those people getting into like the process of the team, as far as I have been told, which could be meaningless, but like so don't quote me on that one, but there's a good chance the people on Final Fantasy 14 are like either the same people or the spiritual successors of the people from the PS1 era of Final Fantasy storytelling, which is a very encouraging sign for the quality of the writing. Um, it's still gonna be Final Fantasy is all fuck because it's it's literally a Final Fantasy, but like it's good is what I'm saying. It's the writing's probably pretty good all the way through. All of the writing I've seen is fucking great. The comedic timing is awesome. The dramatic timing is excellent. Like the way they handle tone and shift and like the motivations of people is excellent. Like it's genuinely a good thing. It's genuinely a good element of the game. And FF14 might actually be worth the money. Um in a way that I can't say that WoW is anymore. I enjoy World of Warcraft. I enjoyed it in the period in which I played it, and I appreciate it for what it is now, but like I can't respect Blizzard anymore. I can't. It's a company that just hasn't made a good decision in like the last decade. Um well, Wizards of the Coast went the way of Blizzard in the last 6 years. Especially in the last 3 years, Jesus. Uh Hey, we're gonna start this with some drama talk, actually, in that case. So if you don't like that, skip ahead like 10 minutes. So here's the thing. Blizzard, Activision Blizzard, however you wanna break that down now. Um, but Blizzard's been a weird boys club place where like sexual harassment and just generally like harassment of any sort of like homophobia and transphobia is the norm and doesn't get stopped anywhere. It's an incredibly exploitative company, and an incredibly exploitative culture within that company that isn't going to go away anytime soon. Um, like, I mean, listen, if you want to do that, that's your business. I'm not going to tell you, unlike a lot of people, I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money, and I'm not going to tell you how to live your life. All right? There's that fucking shitty Wizard Kid game, and I think that's a shitty game that you shouldn't play because it's a shitty game. And I watched someone play it, and I was like, this is the most $10 game I've ever seen get touted on a major IP. You can. You're allowed to. I'm not going to stop you. I'm not going to hold that against you. Like, Diablo 1 and 2 were just made by a couple of nerds who wanted to do some weird shit. Like, here's the thing. I kind of fell off of Phasmo before the whole thing that happened with Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia also had a person who was, like, really shitty in their, like, Discord mod team. And the company and the team that did the dev team basically treated that like the official Discord, but didn't officially vet any of their mod team, which is a bad idea. You should, unless you can actually like get legal names and contracts on things, if you're a dev team, you shouldn't do, like, listen, a lot of this, a lot of people, a lot of the problem with like VTuber culture, for an example, and streamer culture in general, but VTuber culture especially, is that a lot of people get vetted whether or not they're fun to hang out with. That's the metric. Are they fun to hang out with in like a specific environment? Rather than like, are you a known quantity that is in any way predictable? And any way like consistent in your behavior? And in any way not an unhinged motherfucker? And so a lot of the times when you see like VTuber stuff, like there's like tons of people who are like abusers and predators and all that sort of thing, who enter like YouTubing and streaming and all those sorts of like content creation zones where you are performing in front of a camera or for an audience live, like I'm doing right now, which is kind of both because I'm recording these and putting them on YouTube, but it's not really the same thing. Because that's like an edited, curated process versus what I'm doing here. What we do here on Twitch, generally. So, like, what you get out of that, this spiraled very quickly. So what you get out of that is a lot of folks are like, oh yeah, I have fun with that person. I like that person. I'm going to trust that person with my fucking brand. And that is from, like, just a you are your brand on the internet perspective. Similar to, you know what, we're gonna change our music here, actually. We're gonna change our music here. This is not appropriate. This is high energy and skippy and happy and simple. And I'm gonna put something a little more like a little more easygoing in the back. No, absolutely not. It'll also give me a good time limit. So here's the thing. No, absolutely not. That's no. We're not putting Brandon music on this so that it gets muted. I'm not doing that. That's a terrible idea. It's a good idea if you don't want to have your shit actually like stay up, but I actually care about this and like I'm willing to put my opinion down on this sort of thing. A lot of people just sort of like, they don't check their people well. They don't vet their people to be like reasonable or decent people. They check them based off of vibes. And that's not wrong. At the end of the day, it's going to be a thing that that's the call you make when you hire or don't hire someone anyway. Like literally it's just vibes at the end. That's how that works. You have to make sure that you give out good vibes. Even on jobs where I have said I'm not going to take it, I want to make sure that I'm providing a situation where they want me to say yes to the job offer. And that they say yes to me, like, going for that job offer. That's what I want. And to do that, you have to have, like, some professionalism. And there's a lot of people, especially when it comes to, like, streaming and that sort of thing, who are not professional in any way, shape, or form. You'll note I'm not very good at schedules, and I'm not very good at like setting up other stuff. I'm not like trying to sell myself or sell my audience for anything. You get ads from Twitch because I have to do that, I guess. But like, and if I have to do that, I'd rather have it every hour or whatever. But like, honestly, if you're here to make money, if you're here to make it into like a business thing, you have to get your shit together and be professional. Like, you have to at least work toward getting your shit together and being professional. Like, I've been doing this for what? Since I started streaming when I started working that grocery store job back in Oregon. So like 2016, 2017. I started streaming off and on, but I wasn't doing it regularly. And then once we moved up here to like Washington, I started streaming more regularly, especially when like COVID hit. There were a couple of streams that I did for people because they wanted to hang out and like do a thing. And so we did that, and it worked out fine, and it was fun. And I was like, oh, I enjoy that, but I don't want to show my face. It's not even a matter of whether or not I like my face. It's a matter of like, I know there's people who know me in real life. And if there's any chance of my face being a primary published item, I don't want them knowing that this is where I am. Because they're people who have, and I don't want to cast a judgment on the entire category of person that this falls under, but they're people with a violent criminal history. And I don't know how much of a grudge they still hold after all of that, you know? And I don't want to take the 0.00002% chance that they find me on this little corner of the internet and are like, hey, that's the person that I want to like kick the shit out of. I'm going to go find them or harass them. I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm not a fan. That's also why I don't give major details of the environment or the situation under which that goes, because I don't want to give anyone any sort of sleuthing options for that, you know? It just seems like a bad fucking idea. Like, exactly. And I like having not my physical face on whatever gets branded my way if this ever becomes like a thing that I actually do for money. I already make more money I got paid today and literally use the majority of that to buy someone else the DLC for this game. Because I know that their fun money is like pretty much non-existent. And I want to make sure that they actually get to enjoy things, because being broke doesn't mean you shouldn't get to enjoy things. Being someone who's been broke most of my life, and someone who is generally broke now, I still like enjoying things when they're new and fresh and fun with my friends. I like that. I like being able to do that. I would like to continue to be able to do that. There's a lot of like big things that I can't do. Like I couldn't possibly afford to go to conventions for like the whole thing. It's not safe to do that at this point because of COVID, and I refuse to ignore that when making my decisions for things I'm going to do. But yeah, no, rolling back. So a lot of the companies that do like weird shit, like I'm not gonna front for WoW. I will probably raid into a couple of people who regularly play WoW, and if they're playing WoW, so be it. I'm not gonna like take that personal. I'll still watch them when they play WoW. Like Howie plays WoW, because it's a thing. It's been like a huge thing for nostalgia, and he likes going back and checking it out, and like he enjoys the art, and and it's good art. I fucking think the art in WoW is phenomenal, and I don't think you should stop playing WoW, or like hold off on it just because I'm like, hey, the dev culture there for like ages now has just been garbage. Yeah, and you should probably also like, job takes precedence over video game. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I do too. I want them to do better. I think that they still can. I think there is enough of that dev team that's not just like garbage assholes. But I also think that corporate interest and the corporate like top end, like the bosses of that crew, are the people who are the ultimate like contributors and like propagators of the bad shit in Blizzard. And I think you need to like do a full replacement of that team, but even if you do that, it's going to be a thing. Oh, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Um that is also reasonable. It's also expensive to play these games on subscription. Uh like everything costs way too much money and no one makes enough money anymore because our entire society is breaking down due to corporate greed. But that's a separate thing. It affects the Blizzard situation tremendously, and also the Wizards of the Coast situation tremendously. They're doing a lot of what's called rent seeking, which is where they take something where you bought it normally and then they turn it into something where you pay rent to have it. And then they're the ultimate arbiters of whether or not you get to keep it. The thing that's been going on with Adobe, Wizards of the Coast, Blizzard, EA, fucking everybody's doing it at this point. It's garbage. I do think that corporate lobbyists and corporate executives, if they have proposed any of these ideas, should have no right to do business in any country in the US ever again. I think they should be consigned to the life that they wanted to force people into, which is wage slavery for the rest of their lives. I think that is a punitive measure. I think it is a small-minded, petty, and vicious measure. I think regardless of what the number is on your salary, I don't really care what the number is on the salary. I think what the point is that you should be able to live comfortably, safely, and peacefully with enough money to save for your old age and enough money to save for like fun stuff before you're old and enough time on your work to not have to worry about it. I think that should be a thing. $16 right now isn't enough to live off of. $30 is probably barely enough to live off of. If you don't have like other support structures, if you aren't in places where like, yeah, like $16, $8 like 20 years ago might have been kind of a shit wage, but you could put up with it. Like 20 years ago, it might have been a shit wage that you could put up with if you had support structures that like made it easier to like have housing and food. But now, absolutely the fuck not. Under no circumstances. But yeah, like Wizards of the Coast loves to be pieces of shit. They love to pretend they're queer. I have a Dungeons and Dragons. There's a certain youth shelter that is specifically like an LGBTQ plus youth shelter. That there's a fundraiser for through Wizards of the Coast, and like Critical Role was a big fan of it, and like a bunch of other big names in that zone were like big fans of it, and I got that shirt because like I wanted to get money to that charity, and they did good work with that charity. I don't want to say that like every single thing that like every company does is evil, but I am gonna say anytime a company is gonna like try and like sacrifice anything for their bottom line, it's a bad company. And in this economic system, every company is going to be pushed to do that. Like, I don't think people ruin the brand. I don't think people do. I don't think one person who's on the team who happens to be a piece of shit and like pulls some weird garbage and like, I don't know, like has an affair or like does horrible shit. I don't think that person ruins the whole brand. I think it's genuinely a culture of, oh, you have things that get us more money. We don't care about any other aspect of who you are. And that filters out through a lot of the systems that like are affected or like interact with that structure and that ideology. Like tons of streamers get outed on the regular for being like pedophiles and rapists and abusers and pieces of shit, you know, all the fucking time. No, absolutely not. We're going back. Hey, if you're here after the 10 minutes and you caught this and you're still skipping, continue to skip. We're still rambling about this. So I think the problem is like, there's a lot of people who like don't take their position as a person seriously, or do because they want the power that that provides. They want the fame or the like the praise or the adulation or the love that that gives, and they want to take that and use it to get some sort of like control in their life that they have feeling of like power over. They want to have the reins on their system, and they do it by trying to control other people, and also by trying to like use other people as resources, which is deeply fucked. Because people are not things. That's not how that is. Like, I'm gonna be honest, there's tons of bots that come through here I ban. There are no people here that I banned that I think are like irredeemable pieces of garbage. They're people that I've removed because someone was like, hey, I don't feel safe around that person. And more than one person would be like, hey, I don't feel safe around that person. That person gave me a really weird vibe. I don't like it. I'm like, okay, I'll remove that person. But like, we can't make that a pattern. If one person is always making a pattern of this person is unsafe, that person is unsafe, that person is unsafe, then something's going wrong there. And it's not just those people not being well adjusted. It's also that person having a pattern of like also not being well adjusted. I hate to have to say this, but like there's no situation I've been in where like, and I'm not trying to victim blame here. I want to be clear. Like if someone's like, all the people I date are trash, right? Like, yeah, you could have a bad run of people, but if it's a habitual thing, then it's definitely also like you are either not able to properly communicate your boundaries, or you are not actually paying attention to those people before you make them a part of your life. And that isn't an evil thing on your end. I want to be clear about that. That doesn't make you a bad person. That just means you're making bad choices. That's not evil or wrong. And people hurting you just because you made bad choices doesn't make that okay. You know? Like, that's not a cool thing. You should also, like, advocate for your own boundaries and your own, like, rights as a human being, your own dignity as a person, certainly. But, like, there's tons of people where, like, they'll be like, oh, yeah, this person, like, lied to me and said they were, like, looking for a job when they weren't, and then goes to describe the person's behavior as, like, the most obvious and... Hey, Imagined B, that is such a wild first time chat, and I actually really appreciate it. That's not this one. Also, it kind of sucked when it was new. And we all put up with it. I'm sorry, but like, yeah, you're in the timeline where it wasn't even good. Like MSN Messenger on its own before any mobile option for it, not good. I believe there's Microsoft Teams now, which is essentially Microsoft Messenger mobile. But it's not, you don't want it. It's not it is in a lot of corporate elements. It is actually a primary business communication system. It's bad though. It's so bad, and also very hackable, which has gotten several companies in trouble in the past. Fun trivia fact. But yeah, anyway, sorry, we're talking about like really weird stuff. I have ADHD, so I'm going to go on like 3 different tangents at the same time. We've been running through corporate greed and how it affects the cultures around those corporations and the people that use the products and that sort of thing, and like the culture of the internet also. And also like how like there's a difference between like you have a stake in this and you are responsible for the course of actions as they've unfolded, which is not the same thing. It is important to look at your personal choices and reflect upon them and think about what you could have done better, even if you didn't do anything wrong. Like, there's tons of times where I've done stuff where it wasn't wrong, but like, it wasn't optimal, you know? And like, I'm gonna be honest. I met a lot of people who are like, hey, I just keep finding horrible people and I keep dating horrible people. And a lot of the times, and I'm going to say this really openly, I'm one of those people. Because one, I'm aromantic and they really want romantic gestures, or they want me to like gauge this under romantic standards, you know? And that's not who I am as a person or how I work as a person. Also, Robo, hi, welcome on in. And B, welcome on in. I appreciate that your name is B. We respect B's here. Thank you. But like, there's a lot of people who are like, they're dating me, and I'm like, I am not mentally well. I am not emotionally stable right now. You know, like, I'm not. Yeah, we love bees here. Bees are great. Bees are like the biggest pollinator, like second only to like certain varieties of ant and beetles. I mean, to be fair, beetles are the ants and beetles are like the most populous creatures on this planet, but like bees are pretty fucking important. We do a lot of shit to bees. We should not do so much shit to bees. Yeah, you do a lot of good stuff and you're lovely. But like in the past, I've been in relationships where I was like, why are you dating me? I am not emotionally stable. You're like really holding me to a standard of emotional stability that is not fair. 'Cause like, you know who I am. You know how I act, and you know that it's not, do you think you're gonna fix this? This is a problem with my brain chemistry. And they would be like, no. It's okay. You're just like, Robo, are you moving toward a D's nuts joke? Cause like I'm fascinated to see where that's gonna go. Didn't know that. Yeah. Also, yeah. Thank you, Cobble, for bringing up the relevant clip. Also, that's my 2D model, which was made by Yuki. Yuki is credited in my about page. She's great. She's also for hire if you want to get yourself a VTubing model, or if you want to get art. She is for hire for that. Go hire her. Her art style is so fucking fun and cool, and it's so goddamn expressive, and it's really nice. Yeah, like I was gonna be like, I wasn't going to take the joy of a bee's nuts from you. But like I was like, that's a weird way to angle toward that. What's your move there? So fun story. I started this stream an hour and a half early from my normal starting time. I usually start at 1 p.m. PST. Because I accidentally hit send on a message. I was like, ah, shit. Beautiful. Quality. But yeah, there's a lot of people who are like, hey, I only date terrible people, apparently. And usually there's a pattern where like they find people who make them feel good, and they don't stop to think about whether or not that person respects them. But also, back to previous conversations and previous rants I've had that have been clipped and highlighted here. A lot of the people who who constantly get into bad relationships with other people are also people who don't have a good sense of their own self-worth, or like respect themselves enough to uphold their own boundaries. And so they allow a lot of things to happen. And this is not to put the blame on them. I want to be clear. Someone choosing to treat you poorly is not your fault. Ever. But you choosing to stick with them after that is a choice that you are making. And there are many reasons why it might not be safe to make a different choice. But there are just as many points in time where you can find a way to be safe after making that choice. You have people who care about you almost always, who will have your back and be able to keep any harm that person might do in a sort of retaliation against you for like establishing, maintaining, or upholding your boundaries or dignity. There are people who are going to have your back on that and won't let that person like do that retaliation to you without consequence. Like, I can pretty much guarantee that you have someone in your life who is willing to do that. And it might be someone that you've like stopped talking to for a while. It might be someone to, hey, Bad RDG, welcome on in. Thanks for the follow. It might be someone that you like haven't seen for a while, someone who was maybe a little worried about you during the early parts of that relationship. And if that's the case, contact them again. And I can pretty much guarantee they will have your back. And they might be a judgmental piece of shit, and you can tell them that's not helpful. You can tell them that's not helpful. And that they can either shut the fuck up and help you now, or they can stop pretending that they were ever your friend, because that's not how friends act. You know, it could have been any time within the last 3 years. May 14th this year. Okay, yeah. So not too long ago. What were we playing in May of this year? Good lord. Was it, I mean, there was definitely some Yakuza in there. Might have been some Minecraft. Was May the last time that I messed with Minecraft? I don't know. Anywho, you're here now and you're hanging out and I hope you're enjoying yourself. But yeah, no, there's like a lot of stuff where like, you gotta, it's not your fault when other people mistreat you. It's not other people's call whether or not you like care about yourself at the same time. Like, you have to make that choice, even if you don't feel like you deserve it. I could have been playing Horizon. Easily could have been playing Horizon. I was playing Horizon for a good while there. It's a very big game. It's a very long game. It's a very fun game. There are some goofy parts to it, and there's some other, but yeah, it's yeah. I recommend Horizon Forbidden West if you can play it, because it's not the most friendly to processors and whatnot. It's really like resource heavy and annoyingly so, and I don't like that. It's also not well optimized. I did notice that a few times, but yeah. Despite not being well optimized and taking up a huge amount of space and also like that nonsense, that's just a thing that is like a problem with modern games these days, which goes back to the like, let's make as much money as we can at any cost. A lot of that cost is the labor of like optimization. But like, howdy, Bat. I mean, that might still work. Like, it's just, it takes, how big is Horizon? Let me turn off the, oh yeah, also it's Sony Pictures. Oh, hey. I haven't tried that actually. You know what? Let me just hey, so anyway, that's a shame. Could have been a person. Anyway, but yeah, no, like it's a Sony gig, and Sony does a lot of horse shit. So they're likely not gonna, I'll be honest. Part of the enjoyment of streaming is that, and watching streams is that you can watch games that you would never play on your own or never be able to play on your own. And actually get the, like, the sort of the closest thing to the, like, the modern native version of the vibe of like sitting on a couch with your friend and playing games. That's my understanding of it. That's my feeling of it. And, I like, for an example, various streamers and VTubers and such who provide that as a thing. You know, I'm gonna say this, and I don't want you to take it personally, but the numbers at the end of your name do make you seem like you might be a bot. Anytime there's like multiple numbers at the end of a name now, I'm always like there's like a 2% like chance that isn't just like them putting numbers on their stuff the way you would for like an Xbox account or something. Um and it's like oh, that person may possibly be a bot. Bad RDG, for example, is a bot. Um it's unfortunate that that person was a bot, but like also they just happen to be like a bot that produced like a BAT, which is a word, and then had other stuff, but that's probably just like a random key smash sort of like automated username, which is unfortunate. But yeah, um, having two actual words in your name makes it far less likely to be a bot. If you start advertising, though, I am going to ban you immediately, and that will be unfortunate, because you are clearly an actual person. Um, but yeah, so don't try and shill like a scam website all of a sudden. It'd be cool if you didn't do that. I'd appreciate it. But yeah, some people get like really defensive and like really on edge, especially after like bot raids. Thank you. Uh, there's one really funny thing you can do that won't get you banned in this situation, but is technically shilling something. And if you know, you know. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. but it's a D's not joke. But no, it's not a D's not joke. but but yeah, rolling all the way back, a lot of companies, they want people who get results because they want to get money and they don't really care about any of the other stuff. And so they're willing to hire a lot of people who do a lot of horrible shit. And are just kind of awful people and aren't even necessarily good at their job. They're just good at bullying other people into doing more work than reasonable. Because corporations like money, and that's a great way to save money, is to make people overwork. Um, and Blizzard is a huge, huge cesspit of motherfuckers who like to force people to overwork. And also, they have a lot of dehumanizing, degrading corporate practices, and have for the past like decade, which sucks. Um, Basically, all of Diablo 3 and everything from Diablo 3 onward that was made has been made to the standards of work people until they die. Not even exaggeration. It's really just deeply fucked. Um, or work people until they're so sick they can't work at all ever again. That's another one, which is also deeply fucked. But also outside of that, like there's a, I know it sucks. It sucks. Like the last 2 or 3 expansions of World of Warcraft were almost definitely made under those specific circumstances. That's why I'm not going to play it, but I'm not going to stop people from doing that. Um, See, Blizzard would love you if you could raise their dev team from the dead after like horrible car crashes, after like overwork and like falling asleep at the wheel, or like not being able to use their hands anymore because they've like fucked them up so bad and haven't had the chance to rest after an injury to their hands. Um, it'd be cool. They'd love that. I think that is perhaps one of the evilest things you could say right now in the context. And respect. I'm gonna be honest. Respect. That is truly fucking evil, and that's all right. That's all right. But like, I'm a little careful. Like, I keep a lot of people at arm's length. Even people I know from real life, because I just don't trust people. That's a trauma thing, by the way. It's not a good thing. I keep people at an arm's length at all times, and I'm usually ready to like Molotov a bridge that I just started building. I'm less likely to do that to a bridge I've already built and like reinforced though. Not the boobies. This is a Christian. It's not. I can't. I can't finish that sentence. I can't keep a straight face with it. Um. Yeah, boobies. Um. Exactly. I have a bad habit of that. Of like, there's a certain point where like I am no longer willing to give up without a fight on like a friendship. And that's not my bad habit. My bad habit is everything before I hit that point. So like I use the word friend, unfortunately, the same way a lot of people use like friendly acquaintance at this point. Or like used to in the old ages. I use friend now because that's how a lot of people use friend. They call people friends, but they don't actually mean it. But so I will refer to people as my friends, as like my colleagues and my coworkers, even though that isn't necessarily a thing that's like I know I can't trust them to help me move or like take me to a doctor's appointment if my car is busted, and I know that they have the day off. Like those are things friends do. And there are groups of people that I will refer to as friend that I know I can't trust for that sort of thing. And it's not that every friend should be able to do that. But like if you don't have at least like one or two people that you know you could contact in an emergency and they'd probably have your back the best they can, or that it's worth asking because they're not guaranteed to say no or just not even answer the phone. If you don't have one or two people like that who can help you if shit goes bad, maybe work on that. Because that's a thing you can work on. It's a thing where you should learn to rely on other people because no one is truly fully self-sufficient. No one. In this day and age, no one is. The human species evolved to work together. It is ridiculous to assume that you should do everything on your own. And if you haven't worked on those social ends, then you're probably also a very lonely person. And you probably don't feel very good about yourself or about the friendships that you do have. And you probably don't think very highly of the people around you. And that is a problem because you should be forgiving and you should be kind and you should be generous with the people that you're around. Whenever possible. There is a deep, vicious, bitter part of me that is still a grumpy asshole about every single thing that someone does wrong around me, even if we're friends for a long time. And there's a good fucking reason why I don't let that part be the thing in control. Because if you don't have someone that you can call upon for like a favor, it's also probably that no one thinks of you as someone that they can call upon for a favor. And you should endeavor to be someone who is worth asking, even if you have to say no. Because working together is kind of how human beings exist and survive and thrive. We're social creatures. I'm sorry. Not all of this is going to be fully relatable, but like, if you don't have anyone that you can like call for a favor, there's a good chance. I mean, it might also be that all of your friends are online. It might be that all of your friends are internet friends, but I'm also going to be honest. If your really good internet friends aren't willing to meet you in real life, if you don't have a single internet friend who can help you when shit hits the fan, those are internet colleagues. And I don't mean tangibly show up to your door and save your life. Or like, or like Kiryu Kazuma like step in and like punch down some dudes. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like if you feel horrible and you feel depressed and or you've had some stuff that like had horrible things happen and you need to talk about it and you talk about it with someone. Yeah, sometimes a friend should be willing to like sit down and talk with you about that and like listen to you and like at least like let you vent. That's an important thing. I'm really good at that because I can separate myself from like the things you're saying and I won't like immediately and directly empathize with it. I think it has to do with like just like all of the therapy that I've done of like I also have to look at things from like that weird like cold clinical perspective for a minute, and it's helpful. But it's not ideal because I also have a dissociation issue where I just sort of go into like a brain fog state for like hours at a time whenever I get too stressed out over nothing. And that's not ideal. That's not like those two things are definitely connected and they're not ideal. Having dissociative disorder might not mean that you have like a multiple personality thing. It might also just mean that you stop existing in your own skull for a little while and then you're not too sure about what you're doing for the past 2 hours. There's the fancy one and there's the like the run of the mill one. The run of the mill one is like dissociation due to trauma or stress or anxiety or like other stuff. It could be pain. It could be like if your body's too used to dissociate. One of the worst ones is I was in group therapy one time, and I'm going to actually break something. One person noted that they dissociated and entered a like derealization state whenever their heart rate got too high. I mean, yeah, that could also be a thing. Listen, you can have both. It's possible. It's documented. Like, it's clinically documented. Like, that's a thing that has happened. But also it might just be like it might just be it might just be dissociation due to like coping mechanisms in your body. The brain is really good at turning parts of itself off and forgetting to turn them back on, or just turning parts of itself off in reaction to a certain stimuli, even if they aren't relevant to the situation that would require you to turn off that part of your brain. And it's usually an important survival technique to avoid further harm. But like most coping mechanisms that are survival techniques, time and a place, and once you get out of that situation, you probably don't need to do that anymore. It's not very good for you. To like dissociate while you're driving, for an example, that sounds extremely dangerous. But also, I'm not a psychologist and I am not a doctor. And if you're having these symptoms, maybe consider getting them checked out by a professional who actually knows for sure and has studied these things in detail for what they're talking about. Well, yeah, that's because I've been a presenter and I've also been an administrator for stuff for various clubs. Yeah, I talk fast. I talk fast because I think fast, but thinking fast isn't the same as thinking good. That's another one that I talk about real quick. I'll give you the whole like repeat of all of the best hits of Grum quotes. So I've been tested for ADHD, and as part of that test, because I was part of a behavioral study, they also gave me a full-on IQ test. They're doing an IQ test under observation, and I figured that out after the fact. So they were watching me react to the stress of an IQ test and also the stress of memory tests and also the stress of like all this other stuff. And I had to show up basically first thing in the morning. I could eat something, but I couldn't have any coffee and I couldn't have any stimulant medication if I was on it, and I wasn't at the time. So that wasn't going to matter anyway. So I basically had to drive at like 6 in the morning to this place, get there at 7 to check into this university place. And then they sat me in a room and then they were like, okay, it's going to be like 10 hours of stuff because like 6 hours of the IQ test. I got the IQ test done in 3.5. And I had a minor breakdown after the IQ test on memory tests because my brain was out of thinking juice. The clinician guy was like, in 30 years of my work here, I've never seen someone complete the IQ test that quickly. That we got done with that before lunch. Normally we have to stop for lunch. And you were like, no, I want to get this all done before there. It was ridiculous. They've rated my IQ as somewhere around 154. 151 to 159, with the lower end being more likely. But I also want to be clear, high IQ does not mean that you're smart. Intelligence is a really vague, malleable, liquid, fluid concept of a thing, and it's not good to consider a number that's high as really good. I can think really fast. I can think so fast. I can have really bad ideas and jump to really stupid conclusions so quickly. So quickly. I am so good at thinking the wrong idea real fast. There's no brakes on my brain. All right? I hit a wall or I just keep going at maximum speed the whole day. So if you're wondering why I talk really fast and I sound very confident in my speech, it's because I'm thinking quickly and I can articulate myself well because I'm used to thinking and speaking quickly. But that's about it. I'm also used to speaking on a time limit because I've been a presenter of various things, and when you have to do like presentations and seminars for stuff, you have to be able to talk on a schedule. You have to be able to talk on a schedule. There are also days though where like my brain is not at its best, and so you will see me stop here and try and like figure out the best way to phrase something, and I'll just like stop in the middle of a sentence. You'll probably see it later today, probably. Yeah, no, you can't, because it's a very specific, there are like many different elements that you can consider to be intelligence, whether it's like pattern matching, puzzle solving, rote repetition, like memory translation and recovery, and like spatial awareness. There are so many things that build intelligence, and many of those things are also like physical skills that you can't necessarily gauge as, for an example, hand-eye coordination is definitely nerve function as much as it is the speed at which your brain sends information. It's just a thing. Oh, we're about to hit an ad, so I'm going to snooze that real quick. I have 3 minutes of ads every hour where I stand up, I stretch, I take a break, I drink some water, I refill my water or my coffee or my snacks, or I do whatever. But yeah, no, intelligence is a very fluid concept as a thing, and having a big number on your IQ doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean jack shit if you haven't learned how to use your brain. Right? Like, I was supposed to... Elden Ring is playing in the... Listen. Elden Ring has been in the background the whole time. Yeah, it's a big, in big air quotes, number. It's impressive. But also, I forgot where my shoes are. Like, yesterday. Like, I forgot that while I was streaming, I just slipped off my shoes and tucked them under my desk. And for like 15 minutes this morning, I was like, where the fuck did I put my shoes? Like, like that's the thing I did at the start of stream yesterday. And now I remember it because I saw them when I sat down at my desk today. But I didn't remember it this morning at like 8 a.m. Like, I didn't fucking know. Like, you can do so many things, but that doesn't mean, like, being able to think fast, like, IQ tests. Yeah, like, Brain No Worky is a tag here, because, like, sometimes Brain No Worky. Brain Go Fasty should also be a tag here, and I think I'm going to add that now. Actually, thank you, Cobble, that's fantastic. That's a tag now, forever. That's a default tag on my streams now, that's perfect. But like, having that big number just means that I am able to, like, they tested me on spatial recognition and patterns. So, like, you have to translate a shape to a different shape based off of, like, a 3D rotation in your head. And I don't have a great visual imagination for objects, but, like, I'm good at figuring out where objects are supposed to go. I cleared Fez. I should clear Fez on stream. That'll probably piss off a lot of people because... there's a lot of times where I just sort of no. They are created to be moving. Thank you. I'll take that as some solace for the fact that I forgot where my fucking shoes are, and I was next to them the entire day yesterday. But yeah, that's a thing. Like spatial reasoning and like pattern recognition and like all sorts of like being able to like match things or like translate sounds to other sounds to understand like what it's being spoken through are all things that I'm pretty okay at. Like I'm not amazing at, but I'm okay at. Like shape puzzles I'm good at, but again, there's like a certain amount of juice that my brain gets every day. And once my brain runs out of that juice, I'm zombified. And after that, I'm not doing anything well. After that, after I run out of like the allotted ration of brain juice for the day, I'm out. I'm done. You'll see it here later today. I'm probably going to stream until I run out of brain juice. And that is affected by like food, water, exercise, general well-being, stress, how hard I've been pushing my brain in different directions, all that sort of stuff. Like right now, I'm talking a whole bunch, and that takes up some juice, but also this is talking about stuff that I don't have to think about a lot because I'm just relating stories. Um Anyway, we've got a minute before the 3-minute ad break where I'm going to finish eating this bagel and probably heat up the last of my noodles and also my I have a what is the name for that? I don't care. I make a chicken thing as sort of like an autopilot food whenever I don't have enough brain power to like cook a complicated new thing, and it's usually like chicken and vegetables and like it's a roux sauce where you basically just add some water from the pasta that you make for it, and then you add some flour and stir it all in so it's nice and mixed up and thick. And then I usually add like mustard and balsamic to it and like some rosemary, and it's really nice and it's really easy. And I recommend it. You just cook things until they actually look like they're properly done on a high enough heat that you know that it'll be the base heat level that you need to kill off all the like bacteria or whatever that might be on the meat or whatever. It's good shit. And I'm gonna grab that in like the next 5 seconds. So I'll see you in a bit. Enjoy more game chops in the meantime. It's like a half-assed farfaton. Yeah. No. It's like yeah. Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I was expecting it to be like a farting on this stick joke. That's on me. That's on me. I thought you were gonna like do something with like French language and like do a some horrible on these nuts or on this dick joke. I don't know what the fuck farfetton is. But no, it's like a marsala without the mushrooms. Oh, okay. Oh, that's okay. That's actually adorable. I love that. Um, no, I'm doing like a half-assed chicken marsala situation with like a little like rice wine, and balsamic, and then I usually add mustard for a little extra like kick. Based on the phrasing, I either looks like it's going to be like a fettuccine or like a forfait. Oh, Grumlarkin. Uh, so there's a couple of places where it kind of came together. Um, most so I'm a hobgoblin, and a hobgoblin is more like a goblin, but in the sense of like more of the face standards. Let me I wonder if I still have this one. Let me just do this real quick. Perfect. Um Farfetton with lemon. A lemon-based chicken sauce is that sounds really fucking good. Um so the Fae is definitely like an element of this character. Uh the lore of this character is a Fey entity that lives in the mortal realm and yada yada yada. I don't really do a lot of the kayfabe. I'm not a fan of kayfabe, and I'm not a fan of like the usual. If you don't know what kayfabe is, it's the wrestling term for like the parts you play as a character. So like there's like the face and the heel and that sort of thing, and so you have like the face, which is like the heroic entity, and the heel, which is like the bad guys. Um, and they're like usually doing stuff, and you can do a heel turn, which is where you go from being like a hero character to a villainous character in that. But it's all like none of the people in wrestling are actually like none of them are like really hate each other unless they've actually done things in real life personally against one another, like lawsuits and shit. Um, and the kayfabe of most VTubing is really fun, and I appreciate that, but I'm not really here to like do a lot of deep RP. Um, but Grumlarkin was the name of a hobgoblin NPC that I made in a D&D campaign, first of all. And second of all, it's also um a name that I put together off of Grimlarkin, which is a word for a type of magic cat or just a cat in general in older forms of English. And I'm a fan of cats. And that worked together, and it also worked together when I used it as the name for that Hoblin here, but it exists before that character existed. They just gave me like a species to attach it to for like magical creatures. Also, I already got bunny ears. I already had the Easter outfit with the bunny ears. Like, cat ears would not be difficult. I can add cat ears to this thing, no problem. Um, I don't listen. If you want to do that, go for it. I don't particularly. I'm not honed in on it. It's not. It's not like a core part of my VTubing experience. And also, I'm really not just I'm just not big on like I'm not huge on RP. Like I used to be, but I'm not huge on RP. Well, hang on. No, I mean if you want to talk about how we met, I'll go with you. That's not a problem. Like I'll go with that. That's not a problem. That's a non-issue. I just won't actively like be building more stuff. I won't be building fiction on the server. But I'll go along with whatever you're gonna, unless it's like really fucked up. Unless it's really fucked up, then I'll go along with that fiction. But like, yeah, that's totally fine. But I'm not gonna talk about like my adventures on the road or something. Unless you bring up adventures on the road and oh yeah, that one time. Yeah, like listen, my ass is steeped in, let's talk about this real quick actually. So my background here, like Grum Larkin as a name comes from like Grum and Larkin, Larkin being short for larking, is also fun. Because there's a nice little layer of that of like I'm frolicking but I'm not happy about it, and I really like that idea. Because I'm a grumpy person. I've been a very salty bitch for many of my years. And I'm a whole ass adult. I've had like a real job for the majority of my adult life, and I got a job at 19, and I was regularly and routinely employed or actively full-time in college, and then part-time employed, from like age 19 to like 26. I didn't go to college until I was 21 years old. I almost died like a bunch of times, which like I got super sick and like had to stop going to school. Even though I had all the credits to graduate, and that was a huge thing of bullshit. And then I actually had to like, go through the registrar and like a bunch of other stuff, and then they wouldn't do the thing, and then they realized that I dropped out after they wouldn't do the thing for me, and they're like, oh well, we'll do the thing now. After they basically made me pay a ransom to actually get my account and my status as a student in good standing restored. And I still owe money for that, in addition to student loans, for which like the loan service provider has called me several times where I'm not actually available to talk, which is really annoying. One time they called me while I was on stream, and I don't have my phone where I can see stuff when I'm streaming, because I take this seriously as a thing. Like, I know there's going to be background noises. Me? West Coast USA. Like I'm from the West Coast. I've lived basically up and down the West Coast my whole life. Whether it's California, Oregon, or Washington. But yeah, like, granted, there's a period where my spouse, who I refer to as Spouse Larkin, moved to California for work for a year. And I was a resident of California when I was a child for less than a year. There's never been a point in time where I've worked in California, and the way we did our taxes was that I wouldn't be paying any California taxes. So I thought, until there was an error on those taxes, And now they still want me to pay like a couple $100s. And I'm like, that's not right. You got it wrong. None of my money went in that direction. None of her money came up here. We basically filed separately because she had to work down there, and I was going to move down there. I was ready to move down there. Until she found out that, like, basically she was lied to as about all the conditions of her employment there. Which is its own bullshit story that I'm not going to get into detail on. But basically she was like, okay, I'm not repeating a year. I'm just going to fix the problems that are here as best I can and then get the hell out and come back home, I guess, or do something. And like, that sucked because I basically had to spend a year with my spouse being in a different state the whole goddamn time. God, that sucked. But yeah, no. But I've lived up and down the West Coast. I'm living on the West Coast right now. But anyway, yeah, no. A lot of this comes from. A lot of this just comes from like. Hobgoblins would have different kinds of names that would have certain meanings and certain relations. And so this one seemed fitting and right. And also, wildly enough, I'm pretty sure I'm the only Grum Larkin on the internet. I'm not the only Grum, and I'm not the only Larkin, but I'm the only Grum Larkin that I've seen so far on the internet. There's bound to be more later, but I'm the first Grum Larkin on the internet. Somehow those two sounds haven't been connected in any way on the internet before I use there's no results that don't take you to somewhere that I exist on the internet. Which reminds me, I have a lot of other names on the internet. And all of those have to have like digits or X's or like other blank spots in them to like differentiate them from like other people's names. Like, this is the only name I have where it's just one word. It's all the way through, and it's just nice and clean and right there. And it is one word. It's just Grumlarkin. People call me Grum. People call me Grummy. People call me all sorts of stuff. But, like, this is the one name that I have where, like... there is a band called the Decoys. And you know what that means? If they are still an active band, you have to do a stage act with them so that you can be called the Decoys. That's the rules. Like, that has to be a goal of yours now. Anyway, we've got. You could do it. You could make that happen. If it's an active band, you could make it happen. I don't know if they've broken up or they stopped touring or whatever, then like that's less of a thing. But now we're here, and I should actually play. I should at least pretend we're actually doing the thing that is in the thing. Oh yeah, the reason I have 0 runes is because I used this thing to get out of a situation while I was doing some scouting after stream. I did manage to kill another dragon. Everyone does like a new pen. That's horrifying, actually. You should stop that. That's a concern. That's a concern. I hope you're okay. But that's also... That's horrifying, not because of like, oh no, you have 15 different faces, blah, blah, blah. No, that's not the issue. The issue is, you have 15 different usernames and passwords that could be compromised at any time. Because Amazon Web Services is not as secure as it acts like, and we've had our stuff broken into a few times now. Just so we're clear, that's not horrifying like you're a bad person. That's horrifying because like any of those that's so many fucking usernames on one account to keep track of, on like one website to keep track of. To me, that is a nightmare of busy work. Oh no. I am so sorry that you have to. That is also bad. That's even worse. B, that is so much worse. Like, one, there is the chance that you're doing something untoward with 15 different accounts and 15 different personalities that you're building, because that sounds like you might be a bot farmer, but you know, that is work. And in this world, it is a thing. But like, that's different. Everyone with different emails, everyone with different baselines, and everyone with different passwords, and everyone with different habits and nuances that you got to keep track of, as like, even as like a bot thing. Even if you are a bot farmer, that's so much work. Also, if you're a bot farmer, don't say so on here, because that's a crime. That's illegal. Don't. Okay, cool. You are officially on record. You're not a bot farmer, so we don't have to talk about those things. But for bot farmers, if you are a bot farmer watching this stream for some reason, please find different work. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, OnlyFans and Fansly are, like, way easier, even if you're not, like, super hot. And you'll probably make about as much money for about as much work. Because you put so much work into making, like, fake names and personalities and existences that, like, do things. And it is not a lot of money that you get half the time when those accounts get shut down for being bot accounts. And they're only getting better at finding bot accounts. An OnlyBees? An OnlyBees would work. An OnlyBees would actually make bank. An OnlyBees would totally make bank. Obviously, that wouldn't be like a porny OnlyFans account, but like, it'd be pretty good. All right, I killed this dragon. It wasn't exciting. I did the thing where I run around in a circle around enemies that are too big and then have to like constantly do their repositioning shit. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh god. Definitely not Imagine Being. I love that. Okay, that's so good. That's so fucking good. Oh my god. Okay, if they're all along that line, that is... You put way too much work into this quality, but that is exactly the kind of bullshit that I and my friends get up to. Hey, let me shrink my face down a little bit so you can actually, like, see the screen now that I'm actually, like, seeing this up close. Let me just, Alt. There we go. And push over here. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. You can see the little, like, top of the top thing there. There we go. Everything's fine. Don't follow me with all of them. That gets... That would just be weird. But, like... That's pretty fucking good. I killed the dragon that lives in this, on this lake. Borealis, the whatever the fuck. But we actually need to go and circle around so I can get another, Site of Grace. That's fair. Yeah, you don't bring them all to the party. Cause that's, then I have to ban all of them, and otherwise I get kicked off of Twitch. But like, well, that's pretty funny. Oh, they're shooting at me with arrows. I see. I was like, oh shit, they see me already? A lot of skeletons all of a sudden. What the fuck? I guess we're hitting you with this. Anti-sleep. There's 2 enemies that do sleep. Yeah. No, that's yeah, don't do that, please. Oh, you wanna motherfucker. There's also the fact that when I hit 256 actual followers, I have to do both Pokemon and Digimon Smash or Pass. And I want those to be real accounts to celebrate a real thing with something really fucking stupid. Why is this... Don't follow with Call Radio. That's uncalled for. That critter's following me. Is that critter like... Oh god. Alright, it's time to do this thing, and I'm not excited to do this thing because it always sucks. But there's this zone, and, also, I want to be clear, I'm not good at Elden Ring. I'm, like, okay at Elden Ring, but I'm not, like, good. I'm not, like, a gamer in Elden Ring. I'm over-leveled. I'm playing on Seamless Co-op. This character, I gave myself a bunch of weapons through the power of cheats and hacks to be at max power. Most of my weapons are legit that I'm using here, but like a bunch of them are things for a thing called weapon roulette that I was gonna do, and we ended up not doing that. Now we have weapon request, so you can just like ask me to use a weapon, and I have to do my best to actually use it to fight an enemy. Like, I don't have to fight to the death with that thing, but, like, I have to actually give it a solid try and see if I can actually, like, make that work. And if I get killed, I get killed. But, like, I gotta give it a shot. The finger? Okay. Okay, let me grab the finger. Also, a bunch of the weapons that I've acquired, I also leveled up to maximum through, like... getting way too many, like, endpoint stones. Because it's weird to me that they don't let you have, they don't give you a resource. Like, in Dark Souls 2, there's ways to farm Titanite slabs. You can farm out maximum materials a lot of the time. But for 3 and Elden Ring, you can't. And I've never fully understood why. I think it's because they want more people to do New Game Plus stuff. Because so many people missed all the cool New Game Plus stuff that was in Dark Souls 2. Because there's a lot of cool stuff. There we go. Finger. Alright. The next boss I fight. The next... a health bar has to show up at the bottom of the screen. Right? The health bar has to show up at the bottom of the screen, and I have to empty that health bar to the best of my ability. I'm going to keep the hammer because we're surrounded by skeletons right now, and that is the optimal tool to use here. What's really funny is, the ringed finger is actually good. The ringed finger is a genuinely good weapon. It's a meme weapon, but it's genuinely a good weapon. Hey, I am actually really excited for that. That sounds really good. Alright, I'm gonna kill these guys. You know what? Smack these ones. Ignore them, because I don't have to give a shit about them. Like, meme weapons are... Some meme weapons are meme weapons because they're silly. This weapon is a meme weapon because it's really nice. We're going to change out from this weapon to a different weapon. Okay? Don't hate me for this. If I have it, I'm going to use it. I don't have it, which means we're not going to use it. I'm going to go all the way down. I love that. That's a fantastic way to say that. I'm looking for the snowy part. Not there. Okay. I wish I had... Oh! Duh. Can I get... Perfect. If this leaves a mess, we're fine. No, this is an invisible pathway that continues off of that pathway that lets me get up to this tower. It's part of a challenge system. So various towers, each of these towers is a wizard tower. It has a certain puzzle that you have to solve in order to get into it. Which is kind of a classic wizard horse shit thing to do, if we're being honest. Do I have that item? If I don't have that item, I'm going to be really... Oh, I do. Perfect. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I'll grab the right item for this. I'll actually grab the right item for this. I didn't check the ledge. Alright. The normal way you do this is with the ice rind hatchet, because it involves less moving forward. Let me grab the ice rind hatchet. The ice rind hatchet was a speedrun weapon. It has a very good, weapon art, also known as an Ash of War. Weapon arts are the Dark Souls version in Dark Souls 3. They're just special techniques that you can do. This one has a ice attack that climbs, which is nice, because it follows terrain, and so people who jump over terrain to avoid you don't get to avoid you, which is handy. But also... exactly. Like, they're coming here for my help. I'm going to make sure that they're actually worth my time to ask for. That was very silly, and I'm glad that my runes are just here to, like, let me see this, but, did they remove that? Okay, no, they didn't. Alright, cool. We're gonna look for where the stairs are. Is it? Here's a spot. Is it that way? Or is it that way? It's not that way. Not that way. Alright, we got a starter. Progress. Okay, that's just the edge. Alright. Okay, it just isn't... They made it so it stops working here? That is so mean! Oh my god. Alright, well, I guess we're doing this the old-fashioned way. That's the wall, not the staircase. All right. Step back a few. Try again. Bingo. This way. Follow the mist. Follow the mist, and we are in. Done. All right. The finger is shockingly good. It shouldn't be this good. Just so we're clear, the finger should not be this good. I probably shouldn't have taken that chance that I would fall off the tower and fucking die. That was probably a mistake. But it worked out, so it looks cool. I did not think about the spacing on the stairs. And I probably should have. But we're in a silly mood right now. Okay, when we exit this tower, a lot of automaton soldiers are going to shoot at us. All right. They're going to come out of, yeah, they're going to come out of those balloons, and all of them have bows. Some of them have, like, really annoying spears. The spears are actually, like, they're okay. They don't scale super great, but they have a lot of, like, hit options. And it's nice that the spear class has some, like, actual, historically accurate, like, variety in its combat structure. I appreciate that a lot. The reason we're back around here in the northern area, even though I've hit the two graces that you actually need to progress, is because I want to get more treasure, and I want to get more chances to do this. So we're going to fight Vike. We're fighting Vike, who is a heavy spear user. And we're going to fight him with something a little bit stupid. Because I'm going to throw big pots at him. And we're going to see where that gets us. Probably dead. Just so we're clear, probably dead. But I want to try it. I want to use more DLC shit on people. And also, Vike is really easy to, like, fight. Also, I'm going to change that to this, just for simplicity's sake. And we're going to change this. First of all, we're going to change that to straight fire, because he doesn't use anything else. And we're going to change this to greatly raise his focus, so I have a little more time with that. But yeah, pretty much we're just going to do this. I'm going to summon my low damage annoyance friends. They're ghosts. And we're going to go fight this guy. He's too far away. Let me refill my magic real quick. Yeah, they're not going to do jack shit in terms of damage, but they'll keep him occupied so I can actually hit him with this finger a bunch of times. That's really all I'm asking for. Yeah, the Sword Mistress lady and her associates. They do so-so damage. Their main thing is that they're, like, a pair of sisters who, like, chose to become ghost puppets. Like, they volunteered for this job. There we go. And now I have all the fingerprint armor, which I'm probably not going to wear, but, like, Vike's Dragon Bolt is good in 2 situations, so I might want to use it later. I have bested 1 enemy. Let's see if we can go for 2. It's very fashionable armor. It's extremely fashionable armor. It looks real good. Oh right, we're in the jail area. Torrent. Torrent is a ghost horse and doesn't want to be trapped in the jail for eternity, and therefore refuses to be summoned there. There's the dogs. I don't care about them. I could teleport to that thing, but I'm not gonna. Because I don't need to. We have defeated 1 boss with Big Finger. I'm gonna see if we can do a little more with this 1 finger. Oh god, that's a lot of damage that they just did to me that I didn't expect. Fuck. Why did you look away? Why did you look away? Oh, Spouse Lurk just home. I have that effect on people, actually. It's really funny. There's a lot of people who, like, are sure they remember me from somewhere. I'm nobody. I've literally not done anything that warrants that. And second of all, the other thing that's kind of silly is there are a lot of people who, like, I've met before and they don't remember me, or they, like, can't place my face at all. They're sure I had a different face, but I've literally never changed my face in any meaningful capacity. Which is funny to me. This is a charge attack. Let's use it as a charge attack. Well, yeah, but you hang out here all the time. I mean, like, people who have met me in real life, but then forgot that they met me in real life. Yeah, I've never been to Italy. Like, I've never been to Italy. I can't speak Italian. Okay, I guess we will go over here to the Giant's Grave Post. Okay, so I want to be clear here. I have 2 goals right now. I just wanted to see what I could do in here, and I got murked, and it's 100k or so, so I'm probably going to go in there, grab that, and get out. The only real thing that I care about is there's this one dungeon at the top of this thing, and I want to get the grace for it, at least, before we continue on anywhere else. Because it's the last place where I have to deal with the annoying hand monsters. And I don't like the annoying hand monsters. They're gross and kind of creepy. You know, I think if I'm not stupid about it, I can probably get whatever's in here. I think it's the shield that's also a cannon. Yeah, I reviewed those this morning. They're good. I just like to check my clip list to make sure no one's like, oh, I was stupid. Big finger hammer funny. I'm sorry, it's very silly. Big fingy attack. Big fingy attack. It's so stupid. I love it. Oh, I almost fell to my death there again. Boop. The fuck is that slurping noise? Guys. Oh, here he comes. I'm about to die. Yep, I'm dead. I didn't realize he would know where I was at the beginning. That's kind of mean. I was supposed to go grab my runes and did nothing else, and I ended up exploring anyway and getting murked. Okay, we'll use a sword. I will use a bigger sword than that. Hang on. I think this one's good. I think this one's good. I'll use this one. That'll help me on the way in. I keep getting careless and dying. That's on me. Oh, that's the other thing. I'm not very prone to, like, raging out when I play Souls games. I know a lot of people are big on, like... They're gonna follow me, so let's just take care of this now. Yeah, these games are brutal. The Souls games are all of them brutal. Yeah, you don't like it when I do that, do you? Why would you do that? Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to switch you for something that has Impaling Thrust, because I'm gonna need Impaling Thrust in a second, because that dude's using a shield. Oh no, badminton is a physical sport, and therefore, obviously, by definition, is brutaler. Muy brutal, however you want to say it. 100%. Like, you're actually doing physical activity and, like, getting your adrenaline up. Of course, your emotions are going to get higher and you're going to have more rage than, like, someone who's playing a video game. A lot of people don't realize that. But it's a thing. No, like, people get real mad, like, during martial arts competitions and, like, boxing and all that sort of thing. Hi. Oh, yeah. But, like, that's the only place where you're going to find people who are also usually, statistically in better control. Because people who make it to competition grade in combat sports usually don't have, like, horrible rage problems. Whereas in badminton or football, oh shit, that just blew the fuck out of me, alright. Yeah, that's fair. How do you like rocks? You don't like rocks. Gonna shoot me? Alright, you can shoot me with fire. That's fine. Ah! Oh, thanks for the hydrant stretch weekend. Oh, fantastic. I don't know my sports history all that well. So I actually don't know who those people are. Okay, cool. The Giant's Prayer Book. I can finally do Giant's Flame. I can throw Big Fire. I've been waiting to throw Big Fire all game. All right. Let's get back over here. We're now going to go southwest. There's a path that you got to take in order to get over there. And we're going to take that path. There's a bunch of things that try to ambush you on that path. None of them are fun to deal with. But they're manageable, so it shouldn't be a big deal. Unless I get hit by a bird, because there's big birds, and you might think, oh, big birds. Birds that are big. This makes sense. Shouldn't be an issue. They are bigger than that. And then you think, oh, bigger bird. And I do mean bigger than that. They are the biggest, meanest, angriest birds. Just the grumpiest fuckers. Those trolls all have fire attacks, don't they? There's another thing. There's fucking hands. I fucking hate the hands. There's more hands. Whoever the Handomancer is here, I need them to not do this anymore. Yeah, that is kind of rude. Alright, yeah, right off of this ledge, there's a hand that shows up. I know that. And now you're on the wrong side. Deal with that. I think something attacks us over here, but I don't remember what. I think it's just more hands. Let's get in here, away from the giant hand. Actually, we're going to keep those on. Glowstones are really useful. What is that particle effect? Hang on, let me check my graphics. Did I set my graphics down on ray tracing? All right, let's turn that up to high again. I wanted to combat any of the lag, but if it's doing that, that could cause, like, motion sickness just by looking at it. Flame Protect me. Remember that being, is that just the fire resistance one, or is it the fire and physical one? Let's check. It's just the fire one, okay. Because I know it's fire and physical attack that gets boosted by Flame Grant Me Strength. Oh, my nose is a little runny. Oh well. Fuck. Have you managed to duck under my rocks? How dare you? Alright, let's use something that isn't rocks then. Can you dodge this? No? Okay. Despite the fact that he is a badminton individual and a badminton enthusiast, he sounds about as insufferable as a comic book nerd. I'm so sorry. He should probably learn to enjoy things in a more casual fashion. And not base his sense of personal or moral superiority on his knowledge of sports trivia. But maybe I'm just a huge bitch, also. That could also be fair. Anyway, we have like 2 minutes before ad break, and I'm probably going to let it run. So I will see you in a few minutes. I'm going to run Game Chops in the meantime in the background. Stretch your legs. Do what you got to do. Get water, obviously. Snacks if you need them. And I'll see you in 3-ish minutes. All right, we're back. Anywho. Oh, right, I need to turn off the game chops. I don't need that. I definitely need the other one of these, actually. I've decided to start using, if I can't decide between two weapon arts, then I'm just gonna get a duplicate of the weapon and use them both. Excuse you. I know this is a fake wall. I know that's an illusory wall. Hang on. Something got deleted. But now's neither the time nor the place. Because I just realized this is the second Shadow and Light dungeon, and we haven't done the first Shadow and Light dungeon in the main game. So we should go do the first one. Let's go do the first one. Excellent! Water is life. Medical studies have actually shown that, like, bad hydration habits also increase your risk of so many health complications later in life. My ex actually has a sign on her water bottle that she has replaced every time she's gotten a new water bottle, which just shows the size of a kidney stone, of an average-sized kidney stone, and then shows the relative width of a human urethra, and and last we spoke, the total tally of people that asked her about it and then got just a look of abject horror on their face was at it was in like the upper 40s. We didn't work out relationship wise, but she's great people. Drink your goddamn water. Stay hydrated. Please. Your body will thank you in old age. Also, stretch. Stretch. If you're in your 20s or 30s or 40s, start stretching. I can't make you right now. She is, not single last I checked. She did find another relationship. But also, we haven't spoken since COVID started. So that could have changed. It was very much a friendship that relied on us actually meeting in person. And since the habit of meeting in person kind of just ended with COVID, we stopped hanging out in person. But honestly, that's the only real reason why. All right. We've got, which one is, oh, right. It's this one. It's the Sainted Hero's Grave. It's this one. There's probably a grumpy undead guy in here. Let's see what we got. Yeah, grumpy undead guy. Yeah, also moisturize and wear sunscreen. And also, Recane, I can't make you right now. But I will whenever I'm around you. That will happen. Alright, what the fuck is going on here? We got 2 spaces. Oh, wait, is this the old... Nope. No, it ain't. No, it is not. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna swap you to... Holy Arrows. And I guess we're gonna... No, you know what? I have a funnier way to deal with both of these guys. They're undead, and they're weak to healing. They're a specific kind of undead that's specifically weak to healing. Is this a place where we're gonna deal with... I... fucking... What? Yeah, please, please. Also, yeah, any liquids that primarily contain water are also still excellent hydrators. Make sure that you have fluids that are primarily made of water. Please do that for yourself. It is important. So I want to be clear about what just happened. As I was walking into that shadow zone, my brain went, oh right, my lantern. But then it also went, oh right, there's a guy who shows up here. And I just flicked immediately off of memory to the thing to go back to the heals. And I'm very proud of my brain for remembering that. Made entirely of shadow, right. And we have to bring them to the holy light zones. So, that was cool. Alright, I'm going to remove those because I want to craft something else. And since we're crafting something else there, I'm going to switch which fire or which elemental pots or whatever I'm using. And for now, I'm going to switch them to holy. Because if there's those revenants and these guys, I should probably stick with some holy. I should craft up some more of this stuff because it's always useful. Getting a mulligan on single shots is really nice. We don't need 2 of those. I'll make this one the, like, buff one. Oh, God. You know, please consume water. It's good for you. It helps. That might be more useful than the other stuff. Just to find ways to piss monsters off. I need a lunge. Oop, oop. And the shadow removal, the removal of the shadow armor staggers them, which is pretty good. Everything's going to do physical. Most things are going to do physical here, so I'm actually going to equip something to just make this an easier ride for myself, actually. And we're not going to use much of that, so I'm going to equip the other thing, which means I can actually swap those two amulets so that they're in a nice, tidier setup. There we go. Now I get healing and magic every time I kill something. That's great news. I will need my shield. That's a revenant. Oh, over in the corner? Alright, cool. Yeah. Come here where I can fight you. What's the area of effect? Large. The area of effect is large. All right. Excellent news for me. Oh, I'm somersaulting into the walls in case there is a hidden door. Or passageway. You know, that's fair. They have a certain reputation in Europe, for, you know, being goblins. I mean, who hasn't flung themselves bodily into a wall? I mean, that's just a normal thing that people do. But here's the pit fight. You're the next. That's a normal thing. But yeah. Fuck, I remember this one. Fuck. You're gonna grab me, aren't you? I hate the grab attack. It sucks. No, I don't want more of you. There we go. No. I hate your grab attack. Be another surprise in here. I expected another thing to come crawling out of the floor. That was... Ooh. Okay. That was much kinder than I expected. Looks like this is the way to get back to the entrance. So we don't need to go any further here. I need to get up there, off of another one of these things, or I need to get up there by way of another passageway. So let's get started, I guess. All right. Yeah, I know you're all gonna jump down and yada yada yada. No, no grabs. No, no! I didn't want to be bitten by you. Do you even have teeth anymore? I doubt it. How long have you been rotting in here? I definitely have some sort of, like, bacterial infection now. That's clearly... Oh, that's a ladder. Okay, perfect. Cool. I'm expecting... Yep. Now I have to lure a dude from here to there. Come on. Yeah. Come on. You can do it. Oh! He's a gladiator, though. He won't really care. And that is the only way to open the door to the boss of this place. Going to be undead probably hanging out around here. Yep. Yeah, whatever. I don't know what's in here, but I can probably handle it. Oh yeah, it's just one of you. Okay, we're fine. Oh. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I didn't realize Rejection had a Frost version. That's kind of cool, actually. And another ghost. One shadow dungeon down. Now for shadow dungeon number 2. Also, to be clear, I'm doing this because I don't know where to go in the DLC, and I'm just gonna be honest, I'm stalling. I'm stalling from going into the DLC again and trying to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go. I don't know what the next step is. I don't know where else I can go. No idea. Let's actually... You know what? I'm going to grab a different weapon. I want bigger sword. I do want bigger sword. At the end of the day, I want bigger sword. I'm sorry to say, but bigger sword is actually important in this case. Also, those are fine. Yeah, those are fine as is. I hate that. Do you see what's happening right now? I hate everything about what's happening right now. Yeah, come up here. Say hi. These dudes. Yeah. Because everything they do, it's every kind of area control imaginable. It's so annoying. I hear something clank, clank, clanking in there, and I do not care for it. I don't know what it is. Oh yeah, Revenant's gonna come out of the ground here. 100%. Oh no, that's worse. That's worse. That's worse than if a Revenant came out. Those are annoying monsters. I've never heard of Tunaras. I'm gonna put that on the offhand, actually. Huh. Sounds kind of clever. This isn't a secret path. All right. I am not looking forward to what happens next. That is fucked up. That's so evil. They're all shadow monsters. Oh, it's so mean. Anyway, that's handled. Huh. Why is this a solid block? I don't trust that. That's why it's a solid block. I'm probably going to break that in the attempt of doing this. Hang on. Damn it. I don't want to push my luck on this. Yeah, I had a suspicion. If it doesn't do damage, then the enemy doesn't care. That's annoying. They made a troll into a shadow monster. They have no shame. None whatsoever. Alright. A heavy door has opened. We fight the boss now, or we can loot more of the dungeon. And I want to loot more of the dungeon. Same time... Who's our boss fight? I don't remember who the boss fight is. It might be another Zamor champion. Or it might be something else. I don't know. I'm probably going to want to bring someone else to the party, though, other than my friends. Oh, it's just a prelate. Alright, cool. The DLC Lion's Claw lunge attack is overpowered. And I hope they don't ever nerf it. Because we needed this for Lion's Claw. We needed a follow-up. It's just cooler. That's the way all the way down. I hear footsteps. I hear, like, the pitter-patter of some horrible monster. I don't know which one. But I feel like we're going to find out one way or another. Okay, let's go this way. Okay. There's two of them, and I hate this. Please tell me I can kill this one before the other one gets here. Not a bad drop. Come on, you testicle-tailed fucking nightmare. Come on! I broke line of sight doesn't mean you have to leave. Ugh. Yeah, I kind of fucking feared you'd pull that shit. Every little bit helps. Alright. There's some more glovewort. There's a path back up to the boss entrance level on this side, if I remember correctly. I do remember correctly. Wonderful. Cool. We should be fine if I bring Andreas back. It's a little busted to bring Andreas because Andreas seems to have really good defense and really good damage as a single unit combat specialist. But I don't remember what the boss is here. It might be a wolf, it might be another hero of Zamor, it might be any number of things. Rolo is also fun, but all right. I actually want to see how this one goes. Hang on. Okay, yeah, no, you need resistance. Your health pool is not that high. I'm gonna bully this motherfucker. And now we have the Zaymor armor set, which looks really good, but isn't very strong, unfortunately. Okay. This mountain still has a bunch of stuff that we can pick up. Like a lot of little items here and there. But nothing that is mission critical. So I'm going to transfer over to the DLC. Here's the giant fingerprint crater that I still hate. And we're probably going to have to go back to it, because I got to find a way up, and I haven't found one. I can't seem to find one at all. Also, we are in Castle Ensis, and we need to fight our way through it the rest of the way. And I know that there's a boss nearby, and it's probably going to be kind of brutal, so I'm going to be switching some stuff around, equipment-wise. Tempting, but it's not going to work. Alright, well, that's fine. Everything here does fire and magic. If I can get something that does better overall fire and magic defense. That one's better overall. I don't like it, though. Alright. As ready as I'm gonna be. Oh, we already have 500 grand, though. Hang on. I need to get rid of these anyway. I need 850. every rune I've picked up so far. Yeah, I'm fine with using the Regal Ancestor that way. Good fucking lord. Alright, yeah, we still have to fight our way through here last I checked. This is the old shortcut. Alright. I need someone with more health is the problem. Or someone who can recover health? I'm not really sure. But also having this available was awesome all the way through. Honestly. Don't worry about the arrow sticking out of my head. Large dog. I'm gonna just run past all of this because we killed that one guy. That works for me. There was this side door that I didn't investigate last time, I don't think. Maybe I did and there just wasn't anything in there. Oh, Marika, I beg embrace your child and give us a sign. How long must this holy war stretch on? Impaling Thrust does a lot of good work here. Also, though, I am going to... No. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'm fine right now. Go. Did I hit the next Grace here, actually? I feel like I did. I must have. Yeah, the Castle Lord's Chamber. I can just move there. I don't have to go through all of this again. Yeah, that seems good. I'm never going to use that in a boss fight. That's not going to be particularly useful in any boss fight that we'll fight in here. It's probably going to be a big knight or like a I don't know, dude on a horse or something. Or a dude with a bunch of friends. Or it could be that Spellblade lady. This is a castle, and I think Aethel fought her in a castle. Might be Spellblade lady. That would make a lot of sense. Is there anything I have that will actually work for the purpose that I need it to do? No. Absolutely the fuck not. Alright, cool. Blood Flame it is. We're gonna stick with Savage Lion's Claw. Yeah. I'm here for that. Someone wants to assist. It's the one lady with the brass armor style. Alright. Needle Knight Leda. Well, I'll wait until you get here so I can share this with you. This is clearly an NPC because we're not running anything online right now, but... Alright, let's go. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yep. Ooh. And it has a follow-up. Pontiff? Oh shit, Pontiff. Proud of her. Woo! I didn't know which motherfucker was going to be in this room, but I knew it was going to be one of the ones that is supposed to kill me, like, real good. And we're in a magic castle. Something tells me that's not the last we've seen of that person. Shadow Altus. Okay. Shadow Altus. the fuck are we? Hey, lady.
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless it'd have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Miquella put upon us. This is what allows us to serve together, the work of a living god. Wondering about the horn scent, are you? True enough. In any other circumstance, he'd be at our throats. Long ago, Queen Marika commanded Sir Messmer to purge the Tower folk, a cleansing by fire. It's no wonder the horn scent holds the Erdtree in contempt. That aside, man is by nature a creature of conquest.
I mean, no, the fuck it ain't,
and
but
in this
like,
regard, the Tower folk are no different. They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war, but it's still a wretched shame.
I'm going to need help to fight one of those things. There is no way. May the best win. There he is there. Burn the tree that seals the path. Crow of flame. Terrorist messages on a monk. His hands held together. Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. When you find me, you will challenge me to a bout. There is no need for words.
You have a knack for timing, my fellow. I found the site of a new cross. Take this.
Thanks.
Miquella has said as much himself. He wishes now to throw it all away. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Erdtree's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross. It is evidence enough to earn my belief.
Yeah, he seems to do a lot of stuff like that. Due north, we've got a spot. And I'm willing to bet, since it's not going in that direction. Oh, it is going in that direction. Okay. We'll go north, and then we'll go due west. I don't want to tangle with that thing. It's enormous. It has horrifying power. That is a knight. That is one of those black armored knights with way too much stance pressure and not enough poise. There's another one. All right. Let's grab ourselves some more stuff. It is like 3 minutes until... the ad break. So I'm probably going to ride as far as I can, hit a grace wherever I can find one, and stop for a bit. Okay, something down below. On the, yeah, the way down zones. Alright, so I got to get low again. There's a path through here. Howdy. Ignore me. It's a ledge of some kind? Hey, there's a grace. Alright. I will see you all in about 3 minutes. Again, stretch your legs, refill your water if you need it, get a snack if you need. However, something just died while I was sitting at the... Okay, whatever. In the meantime, enjoy some game chops. I'll see you in a little bit. All right. It took me a little bit because I had to move some stuff around. All right. Where were we? Where are we? What are we up to? There's a campsite over here. And there was some sort of ledge there. Oh, shit. Is that the lower part of the castle? Hang on. Actually, hang on. Really hang on. Alright, there we go. This could suck. This might be a very unwise decision. We're allowed to summon ghosts here. Fog Rift Fort. They don't, don't judge me for what I'm about to do. Because we're right there. Right, there we go. Okay, now I feel a lot better about climbing down. I'm willing to bet their first move is to throw fire. Oh, just a full volley of whips. There we go. That's like in Dungeons and Dragons when everyone rolls like under 10 for all their attack rolls. That's just a fall to death. But there's probably something we can do here. There's definitely something I can do here, and it's really stupid. We're just gonna blow up all of these barrels. That's my plan. You know what? Yeah, no. I don't know how y'all do you things in this land, but where I come from, we shoot people off of ledges. To be clear, where I come from is Anor Londo. It's not a good place, and you shouldn't live there. They're still breathing. The stairway is on the far side of the tower. Which is a weird placement. When you're expecting attacks to come from this side, why would you want... Oh, because you're high up enough that it provides you cover. Okay, no, that actually... Okay, that makes sense. That makes way more sense. What is this? Another cookbook. I won't complain about that, that's for sure. This is a way into the fort proper. I love cooking. It's true. Okay. I almost never have 3 items in my equip slot. This feels wrong. I just want to be as honest as I can. This feels so wrong. Like, the way I'm doing this right now just does not feel right. Can I break that? I cannot break that. Okay. Well, we're going to do this. Come on. There we go. That's fair. Just shy. Gotcha. I should get some use out of this, right? Like... Too high. Just right. It's all of your long range support. You feeling lucky? You shouldn't. It's probably gonna hit the wall. It didn't. Holy fuck. Damn it. Gotcha. That's pretty fucking good, actually. You don't have to be, like, good at video games in order to play these games, and even, like, succeed in them. Hi. Like, your journey will be slower, to be sure. It's a poison flail. Right? Like, that's gotta be a... You will do it again. You also don't have to do it alone. A lot of the joy of these games... Why am I looking at these? I don't need those. I need to check flails. There it is. It doesn't have Flare-O Serpent. Once a flame on the snake, startling power flame attacks. Once ignited, strike attacks and other moves that strike around will cause an explosion. It's Flame Serpents. There's nothing else in this area. I've gotten all of the things. Unless... Nope, I've gotten all the things. Now we climb back up, and we get our entire business turned inside out by whatever's waiting to ambush us inside that fort. Oh, hang on. Actually, I'm pushing my luck. Yeah, that's fair. I need to explode this man's face. Oh shit! I didn't realize that was gonna be... Why do you have that? What the fuck is that? No. Nope. That's a... Oh, fuck's sake. Whoop, whoop. Fucking Lickitung over here. $84. Holy negation. 84. Holy negation is the highest I've ever seen. $84 holy negation on a shield build trivializes the final boss of the game. That's 84% damage negation. You can just Great Shield Talisman, and that shield, with, what's its requirements? Hang on, what's its requirements for strength again? 35. So if you're running 40 strength on a build, which it gives you a lot of fire resistance, which is good for all sorts of stuff, and then you just like walk forward and press attack button and you win. I don't know what you're doing, and I don't like what you're planning. So the weird tongue attack that Andreas does is there a way out of here from this side? Hang on, this might actually be really good. Hold up. There is more loot in this castle. I can feel it. Somewhere we have additional shinies. And I'm willing to bet they're up here. This looks like a fighting arena space. Don't know how I feel about that. Were we supposed to fight that knight here? What's that? This means you can't use this. But you can use this. That's real good. I hope it does the same as both of those on their own. Because that would be really nice. That also means that my full setup is going to be that. And then you. And then I can just put this on and have way better defense all around with my good armor. Also, what's my defense look like? I have 48%. I have a minimum of 47% damage reduction on all damage that comes into contact with me. As long as I'm in the Shadow Realm. So what's going on over here? Looks like a pretty empty zone. Why is it, why does this exist? I would assume this exists for a reason, but maybe it doesn't. Waterfall? If I want to fall to my death, I'm allowed to. Alright, cool. Appreciate it. There might be something down there, but I rather doubt it. Okay, so how do we get down from here, or do we just have to fast travel back? Are we okay? How... It's like this just goes... No, that just goes up. That's stupid. Why am I doing that? On the other side of this, across that path, there might be a different path out of here? Like one where you jump down more ledges? Maybe? Also just gonna do this real quick. Don't want someone catching eye on me and then opening fire with something flammable and killing me. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Your eyes are glowing. You're worth extra money. We've got part of this little area here, and it looks like there might be a path west, but when I went over here, there didn't seem to be anything. There's something green, fresh, and nice over here. That's friendly looking. It's almost certainly not friendly in any way, shape, or form, but it's friendly looking. It doesn't look like there's any special path down to this section. And there's definitely a structure down there that I need to check out. There's another one of those boats. I need to talk to Moore anyway. Alright. Oh, and I still have my pasta thing to eat.
Righteous tarnished. Righteous tarnished.
I guess I already told you about it. Alright, cool.
Welcome.
No new items.
Goodbye.
He's nice. I like him. Okay. So going west doesn't really give us any access point over there, as far as I can tell. To the east, there is a warrior who wishes to fight. Didn't seem to notice me, or was just too busy with something else, running away from something. Well, we're going where they were, so, there's probably something to fistfight here. Marika? With your head removed. Shadow Tree Fragment. Yeah, fuck it. Wanted to test this for a while. This is perfect. I earned that, sure. These are Hobgoblin approved. That was the most bullshit thing I've ever done. How does that not take FP? I appreciate that it doesn't, but like, what the That is a golden tree. Why are you growing a golden tree here? Hang on. You're gonna try and kill me probably, but like, I don't actually have a beef with you. Heal from afar. Why is it... Hang on. There was something to grab here? Blessed Bone Shard. Blessed bones? You can bless bones? How Catholic of you. Alright. And there's that goddamn... That is the same poison swamp, but over here. There's gonna be another worm in here, right? There's gonna be another worm in here. Sure, like, right? Like, there's gotta be. It's free money at this point. Like, if I can do a similar cheese to it from last time. You're coming down to say hi. I don't care. I'm not here to fight you. You're just a robot. It's okay. I don't see anything suspicious per se. For the record, I'm going to ignore all those birds until they swarm and murder me in like 3 seconds. That's just what's going to happen. I've learned that these birds do not know how to move around in flight, so they can't really follow me well. Gravebird anklets. Are these called gravebirds? Do they protect graves? Why are they over by that tower, then? Hang on. I'm looking to go north and east, generally, because There looks to be a big castle over there. I want to check it out. There is a big castle over there. Got a lot of stuff around it. There is no clear path down, which is fine. You probably have to go this way to go through a different cavern. And then, like, 4 or 5 hours later, we will find a path that actually gets to that castle. But we are making progress, and I do like that. They are... It sounds like they're doing something very aggressive over there. Couldn't tell you what it is. Rau Base. Oh, the Great Bridge. Oh, wait. That's not the same Great Bridge. Like at all. Okay. Okay, now we have a direct line access point to that. Probably? Hopefully? Shit. Nope, don't see me. Perfect. Oh, you do have friends, they're just not snipers. Okay, cool. I made a mistake there. I'll admit. I'm gonna be honest with you, even with its limitations, Impaling Thrust is one of the better weapon arts of the game. Maybe not for PvP, but definitely for PvE. Fuck were you two guarding all the way down here? And why weren't you in front of the archer? Well, or at least next to the archer? I mean... hey, so if you find some glowing magical objects in a circle around a different object, don't do what I'm about to do. What's back over here? Is that the... Yeah, it totally is. This is the outcropping that encircles that dungeon that the Bulgar militia was guarding. It had a larval tier at the crest of it. Blah. Words. Language. That's what it looks like. That's what I'm looking for. But probably like a... It's like the lanterns no one uses, where the ghost guy shows up. This shows you where the spirit spring is gonna be. And somewhere around here, there's something that makes those stones go away. These are ghost stones, and I can't interact with them. Either there's a real stone pile somewhere, or there's some sort of sigil I have to break. Like with the towers. This is an ominous location. I'm not gonna lie. Rao ruins. Rao ruins. Rao ruins. Gaurgura. It's fine. Templetown ruins. We are going into town ruins. I'm actually kind of excited to do that. But I want to find either the rock pile that corresponds to it, or like the seal that corresponds to it. Because there's gotta be one. Maybe I gotta look it up. I might have to look it up. I do apologize if I have to look it up. There's a path going through there that goes across. We're in the basin now, which is great. That's a little up and north. There's a church. Probably got another Shadow Tree fragment in it. Maybe even two. That ridge point looks like there's either a balcony or a staircase that exits from that castle to this town. Whatever the hell this town is. Okay. Let's solve two mysteries. Mystery one is, do those golems respawn? Maybe. And is there another spirit spring to the north? It's like late nighttime, so I'm not going to see shit in terms of those spirit spring like seals or stones. There's an ogre. What was that? Sanguine Amaryllis. Bloodflower. I do not like that noise behind me. Thankfully, we are on a horse, and we don't have to care. Until we really have to care. It is so dark over here. Cool. Okay. So there is stuff over here, and all of it wants to kill me. Like, all of it wants to kill me. Misbegotten archers? What? Cowering? Hey, don't take this personal. That's a lot of health, buddy. Scattershot throw. Okay, so I'm looking up on walls and ledges mostly, from the sound of it. Okay. There you are. Let's just come here. You can lock... That's within range. Don't hand me that bullshit. Giving stone 9. Talu's Ruined Forge. Okay. You know, I hadn't caught that message earlier. But, Beefolk Pixies does sound like it could be pretty cool. We're going back to good fire resist shield, good fire resist liver. Should be fine with everything else. Oh, but everything here is going to be weak to strike. That's right. Last time we were in one of these, there wasn't a boss fight, which still feels wrong. Walk down and a jump over. I just jumped to that thing right off the bat. But what was that? Hang on. Okay. Yeah. The stone smith folks seem pretty chill, honestly. I kind of hate how many things we just gotta, like, murder without questioning. It feels excessive, that's what I'm saying. Bottom, there doesn't seem to be anything. I can jump over to that side and check out what's going on over there. I'm gonna walk up to the top at least and see what else we got up here. Items, there's a guy. And more slime monsters. And another guy. Do we gotta, like, change the position of this thing, or... Huh. Okay, well. That's a pretty good idea of how this works. I'm just gonna swap that for one of these, because falling into the lava is very easy. Oh, thanks for the hydrate and the stretch. I'll take care of that now. Let me kill this guy first, actually, for realsies. Yeah. Yeah. No, wait. Wait. I know what that means. It's a throwable hammer. I love it. It's also just a really good shape for a hammer. That's so cool. I love that. All the Smith script weapons basically do that shit forever. Which I really like. I like that there's, like, ranged combat options that aren't just use a bow where you always have consumables, or use pots where you always have consumables and you can run out of stuff really fast. And I'm upgrading this as soon as possible. We've got all the materials to do it, so... Oh, we are about to hit ad break. Oh, you're... okay. There's more of you? That's fine. Oh, you can throw rocks at me. I didn't know that was an option. Listen, I'm used to throwing rocks at other people. I know it seems a bit silly, but it's true. I just want to get rid of that fire ooze. So the reason I'm running a quality arcane build is because it lets you use a lot of different weapons. And it also lets you optimize any sort of status effect that you can pull. It's a weird build, and it's not optimal for, like, PvP most of the time at this point. Most of your builds are going to, like, focus on one stat, so you can do heavier keen. But I really like quality builds because it lets you play in whatever way is going to be the most effective for the situation you're in. It's a more tactical build that it does require a little more, like, you can't just oh no, that's nope. It's not just a build that you can, like, Unga Bunga all the time. You can Unga Bunga a little bit. You can just throw a big stick at somebody. That's allowed. But, like, it's not the main purpose of it. You know? We are going to hit an ad break, and I'm in the middle of this, and I don't think I can leave. That's a pumpkin head. Actually, no. I'm going to throw rocks at you. Yeah, it's a dude who's oh no. You're not. I'm so glad that I figured out what that was. This is the Cleaver Villagers. Dark Souls 3. Who also have giant pots. Oh, I hate that. You don't want to go any further forward? That's okay. That's okay. That's allowed. That's understandable. Hey, come over here. We'll be fine. Yeah, I kind of figured that might be the thing to do, huh? There it is. Nothing too exciting. I just threw rocks at a guy until he died. It's not like that isn't 75% of my fighting style here anyway when I don't know what else to do. And now I'll come up here and take a look at what items are over here. There's probably like another asshole on the ceiling. There is another asshole on the ceiling. Small for a Captain America shield, but I'll take it. Also, welcome back. I killed it with rocks. Surprising no one. I killed the big guy with big rocks. And then we got that shield that is apparently a shield specifically for throwing. And yes, Captain America and Zagreus would both be very proud. I'm sure. I'm going to be a little bit silly. Oh, there's two of them. I don't like that. Oh, you can throw shit. You can also throw shit. Well. Burned another sacrificial twig. I'm not out yet, but I am running low. I don't think I will. Well, you should at least have some corners. And possibly some blades. Like, there's merit in hooking a blunt object at something. But as an item that's meant to be thrown, or just, like, projected, you want something that can focus all of the force you're throwing down. Like, that's just a fact of the situation. Like, a good Warhammer focuses a lot of energy into a single spot. I feel like if I jump on that, I'll die. Tier 2 Lion's Claw is really good. More and more, I'm hoping to find some form of square-off that actually works on greatswords. And then my life will be complete in terms of this game. Yeah, like, it should have edges and points to make contact. Curved stuff is primarily useful, like curves, to strike something with a curve. Usually you're trying to cut something. Hey, Robo, I have great news for you. Look up dueling shields. Go ahead and do that. Look up dueling shields, like right now. No. No, not the bucklers. No. No, bucklers are a shield that is used in duels and was popularized in dueling. But I mean ritual trial combat dueling shield. Dueling. Throw rocks at me. I fucking dare ya. I know, it was shown in the thing. Like, that's... It looks wrong, too. Yeah, that was in the trailer material. Doesn't really do any more damage. I should use these up. Well, you don't use them unarmed. You use them under full armor. It's not really any more effective per se. Wait, this could be... I could make this the utmost silliness. Hang on. That's not any more effective. Actually, is the magic one more effective, maybe? Just going through all of my arrows to see what works good on these guys. It is. A difference of like 1 or 2 points. Hi. Yeah, a duo of these is not something I want to fight. It's not. It's just really not. I'm willing to take 10 minutes to do this. Okay, we already went over there and did all the things we can do over there. I don't need to go over there and fight that thing again. We just need to go over here. Oh, actually, hang on. Archimedes war machine. Oh yeah. They are handing these things out way more, and I really appreciate it. I appreciate that less. Just gonna level with you here. All right, what's the puzzle or the move here? Last time we activated a forge thing, and I think we should still be looking to do that. Oh yeah, no. Archimedes was the world's, like, one of the world's first mad scientists. And I think that's great for him personally. How do we... Okay, I get it. I understand now what I'm supposed to be doing. Exactly. Well, Archimedes is like basically our first civil engineer who just kind of got fed up with a whole bunch of horseshit. And it shows if you read any of his stuff. Yeah. I'm sure I'll see you later. Yeah, I'll definitely see that thing later. I don't see any uses, but you know as soon as I hit this lever, they're gonna show up. How's that how it went down? I don't remember the circumstances of Archimedes' death. That's actually kind of sad. Where is the lineup? It's the center point. Okay, well, yeah, okay. That's very doable. I'm not going to play with those again. Let's go commit a little crime. The crime in question is... larceny. There's the thing I need to get to. Something tells me I hop over there to get to it. Could be wrong. Could easily be wrong. I am wrong, because there's a ladder right there. I mean, yeah, but like, look at this place. What's arson gonna do to it, really? The golems? You can summon the giant smiths? You can summon them now? So soon? All right, I'm going to sit down at the grace that's over here. I'm going to finish. I'm not going to finish my coffee. I haven't had, like, any of my coffee. Okay, never mind. I thought I had to go refill my coffee. God damn. All right. Been able to get doubles. I'm very pleased with this setup. It's not the most weight efficient, but for like making sure I have access to like a comfortable fighting style that I know how to use. Just dodged right back into that. You tracked me a little bit on that. That's kind of impressive. Oh, wow. Viewers, you say? Anyway, let's get back to it. Alright. There might be another... I do think it's very cool that we have entirely new weapon classes in this DLC. This is already like an extra game's worth of game. He doesn't need to work it out today. Perfect. Alright, let's leave them alone. You can do whatever you like. These guys are just doing their usual thing. They're patrolling over here like there's some sort of enemy nearby. Not really sure what's up with that. I've already touched this grace before, which is good. Alright, we checked out that place. I didn't check over on the west side of things. Or did I? No, I did. I just didn't check the lake. We should check the lake. Let's look at the lake. What's in the little lake? Is there anything in the little lake? Maybe there isn't anything in the little lake. Oh, that's a lot of ogres and dogs. That's Bloodflame. That is Bloodflame. In the form of a delayed blast fireball. Okay, we're gonna go check out this fighting zone. Yeah, you're doing your thing. You're a biggin. I'm stealing that, and you can't... Oh, shit, you got me. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. Okay, I'm super fucked. I would like to leave now. That was rather a lot of damage. That was rather a lot of damage. Oop. Pearl Shield Talisman. Don't know what that does. We'll find out in a minute. Yes. Yes. That is sort of... one of the little bits of graphical silliness that happens in this game. Alright, so that's what was over there. I don't know what that flesh was. Let's check out what that talisman does. Boosts all non-physical damage negation while guarding. It's a make all shields better button. That's a make all shields more viable as tools in this game. It's pretty good. It's actually real good. We'll hang on to that for now. I do have like 500,000 on me. I'll need to get another 500,000 basically in order to level up. And then I'll level up again. Which is bananas. I am over level 300 now. You do respawn. That sucks for me. Okie dokie. Let's just go over this way. And that guy has a lot of range. I appreciate your double jump, Ghost Horse. It's very good. I can't look at my map right now. Shit. Alright, then I guess we're going to the tower ruins. Well, the temple ruins. Not tower. We already at that. We already explored that. They're not fucking with me yet. It's only a matter of time. But they're not fucking with me yet. I go back and around. I think this is a valley section that I can walk through. But also, this is... Hang on. This is clearly where something shows up. I got caught on a stick. What's that say? Hang on. I would love double jump. I'll be damned if there isn't a way past the wall. Who's writing these? Yeah. A wall. So there's a wall they were trying to breach? Go north up here. There's something here that I want to check out if I can. And then there's this little place over here that we can check out. Hey, and there's a Grace. Okay. Okay, no, but let's actually check them out. You are not chill, are you? Another reason why I like the Flamberge over the Claymore. It's just a better close quarters moveset. That was rude. Hey, it's a functional one. Beast Horn. We have Budding Beast Horn, and now we have regular Beast Horn? Oh yeah, let's go fight this thing. Yeah, you got me pretty good. The f... Okay. Big, red, creepy flower. All right. A lot of those guys. That owl was a fucking narc. Shit. Well, alright. I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Alright. We will not continue that way. We will continue with the temple ruins. Because that many projectiles is going to take a minute for me to snipe through. And I'm going to snipe through. Oh, God. It's already been 4 hours. There's definitely something else here. Like, these ruins probably have at least one basement with a boss in it. Yeah, you're all fine. Do your moaning and whining and crying elsewhere. That's fair. Missing something here. I'm only doing a quick scan of the place, but I'm definitely missing something. It's a big ruin. There should be something in it. Yeah. Whatever. There it is. Keep this up as often as possible till we run out. Yeah, there's the something. Your dogs. Oh yeah, get some sleep. That's completely fair. The VOD will be here for 2 months. And it'll be over on the YouTube if it's after that, probably. I think I've only missed like a handful of the VODs to transfer. So yeah, there's you can catch this later. It's okay. You can go to bed. It's all right. It's fair. But also, thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourself here. Now, that was something. That's another something. Do like that. We are making a lot of progress here. Alright, what's over here? Praying and what have you. There's probably more dogs up here for some reason. You motherfuckers. Horned Warrior Greaves. Nice. The fuck was going on there? What did we get? Two-handed sword talisman. Enhances attacks with two-handed weapons. The Zweihänder talisman. Well, shit. Okay. Let's use both hands. And that path takes us west. At least part way. Might be another way that you can fall down from another section. It's all good. That looks nice. That looks great. I'm gonna drop down here. Where's the dog? There's the dog. Well, that's just about everything over here. Do we get a free cave? We don't get a free cave. That is okay. That was actually like a cool ruin. It was pretty chill. Let's go over to the Grace on the west end and use both that Revered Ash and also the Shadow Tree Fragment. I don't have enough to do either. I'm just one step closer because now they always take two. I honestly don't think this is going to do much, so I'm going to just equip something else. That can hit me from this range. Okay. Cover's too tall. Let's see what kind of bullshit we can get away with here. Oops, shot too high. Damn. Oh, thanks for the hydrant and stretch. Magnificent. Oop. Oh my god, my mic has been muted for so long. Okay, well. I'm so sorry. It is not Bjorn. Bjorn is a cool, chill dude. That was not a cool or chill dude. Expected some sort of actual reward from them, though. Also, Bjorn's, you know, a guy who turns into a bear. Oh shit, we're like 30 seconds away from ad break. I'm just gonna come over here and sit in these bushes then. And we will contemplate our life in these bushes. And then we will continue in 3 minutes, and I'll see you then. Why? Cobble, why? All right, we've got time. We've got time. Yeah, all right, let's do this. Keep thinking I hear the twinkle of a treasure beetle. And then I'm wrong, clearly, because there's no treasure beetle. Hang on. Oop. Sorry, Boars. Oh, that's Vulgar Militia. Okie doke. Yep, alright. We're in a restricted area. That's what we know. Which means there's something they're guarding. Anytime you see Vulgar Militia, yes, it means you should be wary because they are essentially halflings that are well trained with their polearms, but also... Stop before you guys beg, look away. Oh. What? Look away? Look away. What was... There's so many... Yeah, come on, pal. What's in the lake bed? Why is there a large scorpion here? Why does that large scorpion have wings? That is so fucked up. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, that's very... I don't like that at all. We're totally checking those out, by the way, after I get out of this dungeon. Like the giant finger crater is a weird place and I don't like it, but I'm definitely going back there because as gross as it is, it's like, I gotta know. Remembrance of Cazador? Oh no, no. No, don't bring Cazadors here. Those are supposed to be in a different post-apocalypse. Okay, this isn't a secret path. I'm gonna take a guess. If it's called Scorpion River Catacombs, we're gonna deal with some scorpions. I just as a as a general concept, which means something tells me that we're gonna have, ooh, that's creepy. I like it. But we're gonna put some shrimps on us, and also because it's bugs, I'm gonna throw fire pots on, and then I'm gonna go over here. Instead of these knives, I'm gonna put big fire pots. Actually, you know what? That's gonna get swapped with that. All of our combat stuff should be in one spot, actually, yeah. I'm going to assume, since there's water in here, that I'm going to want lightning. So once these run out, it's lightning time. But for now, let's just grab some knives. No, let's grab some knives. The knives are up here. Come on, Grum. If there's skeletons in here, I'm switching to a holy weapon. It's Gunhead. It's the Gunhead gremlins. Oh my god, it's the Gunhead gremlins. I don't need this big-ass bow. That's not a thing I need right now. Hey, Robert, you know what that is, right? You know what that is, right? Good. I do like that. I think that's very good, actually. Is that a person or a statue? Is it a person who summons more of them? Some sort of man basilisk idol? We're not going to use casting here right now. Not yet. Avert your gaze. Don't look at me. All right. Yep, okay. Kind of figured I might die there. Don't know why I bothered putting the stone down. Ooh, shit. Yep, okay. All the way across, and it moves fast. Hostage to works. All right. A win's a win. I guess. Cool. Black Knight, Captain Hugh. Okay, it's not up there. It's only where it's dark on top. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Thanks to the gauntlets. These all look like they should be secret entrances or exits. Something's walking. Right, this is where the edge is. There's got to be a way to kill those. There's got to be a way to kill those. Nope, shit. Okay. That's evil? That is deeply evil. This is an evil dungeon. I don't think being in light load to move faster is actually going to help me in the long run. In this location. hole there and they want you to go into it. Oh. Is that fucking so? Yup. Can't affect it. Is there a way to kill it? There is not. Fuck. Actually brings up a fair question. Nope, doesn't work. Alright, cool. Had to check. Giant fucking cannon gremlin. Okay. Hear them. I see them. No, I don't think you do get to cast spells. I think you get to fucking die. shit. Come here. Hear them. I hear them. I know they're here. I can hear living basilisks. I hear the basilisks. I do not see the basilisks. Basilisks I can handle. Like, I don't like them because they're... I don't know. Fucking unpleasant. But, like... I see what you're doing. This is getting worse and worse. I don't like it in here. To change my armor back. Oh god. Thank you for letting me do this. Alright, cool. That's the wrong weapon. There's my hammer. There's my hammer. I'm fucked. Yeah. Okay, let's put our combat armor back on instead of our run past instant death stuff armor. And see if we do any better. Yeah, okay. No, still not sure how I feel about, like, every fight basically being I slam as hard as I can and hope that's enough. I'm not a fan of that. I came here to do, like, skill. That doesn't feel like skill. It's almost certainly a problem with how I'm choosing to approach the situation, though. I need to just approach it the way I want to approach it. And if I die, I die. '60 vigor. Shadow Militiaman Greaves. You can collect their armor too? That's wonderful. Okay, you're not an actual enemy, you're just a critter. That's fine. I'm not too worried about critters. Yeah, okay. Nope, you're okay, okay. Let's get closer. I am not fond of whatever the fuck those are. Flying giant whip scorpion monsters. You gonna scream? Are you gonna scream, you fucking narc? No? We're cool? Alright. What's up close look like fighting these things? There we go. Oh, that's a lot. They just do normal poison, but their stingers are like a weird red color, so I assumed. But I guess that's my own damn fault. Alright. Oh, I see another one. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Okay, they're gross looking, but they're not particularly dangerous compared to all the other shit that's out here. I do need to get up here, though. That is way higher up than this image sort of makes it out to look like it is. So I need to find my way up here, which means I need to find a spirit spring. Like one that's over here that will lead me up here. Okay. Because it doesn't just grow in caves. Alright. Say no to a free checkpoint. Alright, so there's rot here in this zone. Alright, we're 5 minutes away from an ad break, and before I get involved in anything else, I am going to go on an extra early little thing. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Use a game chops. Do what you usually do. Stretch. Take care of yourselves. I just don't want to. I know if we're going to start looking around for something and I have to fight a bunch of things, I don't want to fuck around with that. So, see you in a bit. I see that hydrate in that stretch, and I will do more of that. Okay. Step 1, we kill both golems. Step 2, we find whatever the hell it is that we gotta find to knock that shit down. I don't like this sword. I don't like this sword at all. Or that sword. Or that sword. I'm never going to use those. Getting rid of those. Don't need that. No, no. It's a... strong attack throws the axe. It's infinite axe. I love that. Long-hafted axe for Blink Bolt. And this version of Blink Bolt gives you an actual attack to go with it, which I think is nice. We have a snake flail. We got that. I had those things. I don't want that. I don't like that. That's the stupid motherfucker I need. Alright, there we go. You know what? You know what? Let's fucking see how they like it. Let's see how you like it, Mr. Golem. Perfect. Too far away. All right. Oh, we're way outside of range? Okay. That took way too long. I'm gonna be honest with you, that took way too long. Let's go say hi. Hey, you want to party? Fine, whatever. Hate that. Alright, somewhere around here, there's a pile of rocks. We gotta find it. Or also, potentially, there's some sort of glowing seal. But I didn't see a glowing seal, so I'm gonna guess that is a pile of rocks. It's also what the guide said, so I didn't... The guide thing wasn't very clear about whether or not it was the thing that I was looking for that would, like, indicate the location of the spring, or what, so it might just be that it's a ghost pile of rocks and I have to find the real pile of rocks and knock over that real pile of rocks. Which sounds a little silly. Maybe I look up the location of that real quick. And get on something so that a random animal doesn't attack me and kill me. That'd be kind of embarrassing. Ooh. The fuck? What the fuck are you doing here? Now that should be everybody. Alright, I'm gonna look this up. I'll look this up. On the map thing, what you did. Was that one place? Got my hands on that thing. That's no problem. Okay, so it's supposed to be over there. Okay. That is on this map. Way the fuck down here. All right. No, absolutely not. We need to go south and west. All right. I'm not resummoning the 2 giants I just took out. What the hell is that? Alright, I'm gonna stick to this edge because it looks like I'm supposed to find it over here. So somewhere in this general vicinity there is a rock pile. Here's the ghost one. Alright. And the real thing that I gotta break is up somewhere in this zone, it says. It's kind of both of the things, actually. Yeah, okay. I want to jump... I mean, I could jump up here. Hopefully, this thing will also let me jump up here. Or maybe I just need to find another one for over here. I probably just need to find another one for over there. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oh! I don't, This looks bad. This looks really bad. Anything's a fucking raid boss. That thing's a fucking raid boss. Alright. Ooh. Okay, maybe riding in the dark's not such a great idea. I guess we'll go back over here. Hop back down. See if we can't find another one of those motherfuckers. We didn't go in the direction I thought we were gonna go. Well, like, could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Also, weird barbarian guy. That's a... It's weird that the crypts always have someone you have to fight to the death. It's not bad, but it is weird. Okay, I only found one of those things over here. So there's most likely not a spring to go up there. Which is interesting because this isn't even physically attached to there. Go up this way, I guess, to this point. And we'll see what's over on this side. I don't really know. There's like this passageway here, and it seems kind of weird that it's here. Yeah, all these guys want to pick a fight. What was that sound? Okay, this just leads us back over here, which we've already gone through. We checked out, we found everything we'd find there. I did not check the south zone, though. That would be over here. If that's a pathway, if that isn't just a waterfall that leads to my death, and if I can get on top of that thing and use the gravestones, then we might actually be in business for getting somewhere. I mean, you say that, but also that's how the Pacific Northwest used to be. Just in general. It didn't rain the same way that, it didn't rain the same stuff. But it rained a lot. It still rains a lot. Hey. 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 This looks like progress. Okay, I gotta kill those things first. Hang on. They're gonna attack me in a sec. I already know they're gonna. Maybe. It does not ring a bell right now, but I'm frankly a little preoccupied with the, Ooh, that's bad. That is deeply cruel, and also, yeah, no, that's, yeah. Nice. We gotta run this all the way through. I mean, a fair portion of writing is just reading and figuring out what the general conventions of the genre are. So, like, that isn't wrong to do. God damn it. No, it's dogs. I don't want to fight dogs. I do like dogs. That's why I don't want to kill them. Why does it sound like a very scuttly thing is around in these walls? Is it crabs? I'll fight a giant crab, that's fine. That's way more preferable than dogs. already here. Okay. You're early. A lot of dudes. It's a lot of shit. You're goddamn right. There was like a dozen of them in here. Nope, that's my miss. That's not though. Okay, that sucked, but we got it done. I thought this was going to be a rot. It's probably going to be bleed no matter what we do. Which means this is probably going to suck no matter what we do. What's coming out of the blood? At least we didn't fall through the ceiling into the middle of that crowd. If that was an option, it would have sucked. Would have been funny. Would have sucked. Already grabbed all the stuff over here, so we're good on that. More Sanguine Amaryllis. Yeah, like that would have been the end of me. I have 7 flasks. I can't summon in here. Oh shit. Oh. That's a very grumpy lad. Damn it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start taking this seriously again. Yeah, if I have full health and full stuff, then I'll be fine, but... That's a thought. He's hitting me with stuff. Why don't I do something to make him not like any of what I'm doing? Or... Nope, okay. Oh, shit. You do have Blood Flame. Okay. rude. Freed. And I'm right in the... No. I shouldn't say it like that. To the southeast we go. No, I shan't say. The Locust folk are plentiful out here. Can't say I'm a fan of that. But this is the situation we find ourselves in. Okay. No. Really? That is God's Flame. All right. I do not want to fight the snake, and this one does appear to be intelligently following me. Yup, it is. Well, they're called tree spirits. And this one sure likes the idea of eating my face. Oh, bats. Hi, bats. You are bats. You sure are bats. I mean, yeah, that's fair, I guess. Will this work? Probably not. Almost certainly not. But in case it does. Can you hit me up here? Probably. Yeah, you can hit me up here. You can absolutely hit me up here. Oh! Okay. You wanna fucking go? Alright, let's do this. Yeah, I deserve that. That's fair. What I wanted to do, and you know that's not what I wanted to do. Alright, there we go. Could have held up lock. Gotcha. Horned Bairn. That was not worth it. Wasn't I already here? I was. I totally was. And this is the part that is the tunnel that goes into this section over here. Okay. So that's handled. Over here, there was this section that led us to there. Hey, buddy. We're gonna go somewhere else, actually. Okay, so that explains that part. I need to go up and west to get to this weird church thing. What's his name said over to the east, which means probably somewhere over here. There's a dude that I can fight to the death later. We're gonna go up this way and around to that big ol' creepy looking church. Good lord, that is still terrifying to look at. I think fighting that is gonna require that I summon friends. I don't think there's a way around this. The Sable Church. Is it a Sable Church? Is that what it is? Is that it? Church of the Crusade. Yeah, that's bad. You don't want those.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer.
Fine, actually. Oh, actually, what happens if you kill me? Do you have any parting words?
Queen Marika, behold, I have excised another cancer to thy joy.
Thanks for the stretching the hydrate. I do have a bunch of these things. I'm going to reload on them just in case I run out. It's too dang hot. Okay, if that's... Do I have armor that's better at blocking fire by chance? No. No, I absolutely don't. Not unless I want to wear tree sentinel armor, and I really don't. It's horrible armor. I don't like it. Okay. We're gonna do this, but I'm changing the ash because I'm tired of using Savage Lion's Claw. Oh, let's change out my thing. My wondrous physics tiers. I'll remember to start actually using phrases. Anyway, there's that, and I want... That's a problem for future me. I don't know what that carrion giant is doing.
Thou shalt not evade the flame of Mesmer. How could this be? Queen Marika, my grace.
Prayer room key. Something tells me that's not a friendly location. I mean, that's just how PvP works in general. Knowing your spacing and being able to dodge out of it is just kind of the core deal there. Prayer room. A room for prayer. Alright. No items on the outside that I can see. Alright, there was some sort of monk or warrior around to the east, and I do want to see what's up with that. I think it's one of those people where they, like, got really old, so they want to challenge themselves. I don't think I want to fight one of them on horseback if I can avoid it. I think that would be a bad time. Wow, all of that grass loaded in at once. Alright. Okay, we're 2 minutes out from a... We're 2 minutes out from an ad break, and I'm actually... I think it's been 7 hours. It's like 6:30 right now. Kind of want to make dinner. So maybe we go and... Maybe we go and raid? Maybe I snooze these ads and we go and we raid somebody? Say hi? I think that might be a good idea. Certainly before my brain just sort of turns to mush. It's already kind of close there, and before we actually hit that limit, I kind of want to go somewhere. That's an option. That's an option. Alright. we rated you yesterday. Hiragi Yu. And that might be a nice follow-up. But let's see if there's someone else who's perhaps more thematically appropriate. Because I don't know what they're doing today. I think it's gonna be the come on, brain. Oh, we are a little bit further off than I thought we would be. It's words. It's several words. They're doing something together with another person, Aqua. I actually don't see anyone else live. Well, there's... Okay, hang on. There is someone playing Baldur's Gate 3. Go with that. Oh, is there someone from the Per Peach server who's live right now? Mute that. You said you had a suggestion. I just took a guess at where it was gonna go. You don't gotta take too much time on. Honestly, like, it's okay. I have an idea of who I want to raid, but if you have someone who's having like a specific special event or something, I'm not opposed. Okay, then I'm gonna send us to Randy Raccoon. They look like they're a few hours in. There's still ads playing, so I don't know what they're up to. But they're having a follow-a-thon because they're trying to get to a certain point. So that's gonna be the thing. All right. I will see you all on Tuesday. Well, all but one of you on Tuesday, because one of you is going on vacation and won't have internet. And I hope you enjoy yourself. That's right. All right. I will see you. Oh, hang on. Nope, cancel in that. Randy Raccoon just went somewhere else, but if now, as the ads cleared so I could double check, they were apparently rating out. Who do we got? I think I might do a double tap on Hiragi Yu then. Because Megatron is streaming, but nah, because I want to see this, because I'm pretty sure they're going to be playing more. I'm pretty sure they're going to be playing more Ace Attorney, and I want to watch more of that. I just want to hang out. Okay. Yeah, whereas, like, Hiragi Yu started... like 30 minutes ago, I think. Maybe an hour ago. Let's check. Yeah, 30 minutes ago. All right. Let's go say hi. Be nice. And I'll see you all. I haven't had the music running the entire time. I'll see you all next week. With a notable exception. But until then, until I see you next, just try not to die. That's all I'm gonna ask of you. That's all I'm asking of you. And take care of yourselves, all right? All right. Let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah. All right. But why?